All right. What's up, everybody? How you doing out there? Welcome back to the channel. My name is Thinker St. James, and this is the UFC Fight Night Royval versus Taira watch along. I'm doing this one solo. I see that we have Vitz King in the chat. Sad that he is not here. I know that he's not happy about that as well. Yeah, it's crazy that you're still without internet at this point, man. That's wild. Doesn't surprise me with the provider that we have, but unfortunate nevertheless. So sorry to hear that, brother. But either way, oh, and you're working too, huh? Hey. Well, that's an unfortunate Saturday, I would say. Either which way, I'd hope that the rest of your shift is enjoyable and hopefully can hang out for a little bit over here. Super choppy. Yeah, I hope that's your reception, because right now we're doing okay on frames. So I'm praying that that's the case. But yeah, so we've got Taira, we've got Royval in the main event, and I don't know much of anything about this card, to be perfectly honest. I was getting the latest Yama episode out this week, had the podcast and the Contender Series to do watch-alongs with, so I have not done much research at all. Yeah, that's the other thing. Usually on the podcast we're doing the previous fights, and then we do a preview of the next week, but we had so much to talk about with UFC 307 that we didn't get to the upcoming fights for this week. So I have not done any kind of prep as far as who these fighters are if I don't know them, and what I think about most of this stuff. I'm sure I know a good amount of them, and we will go through as the fights start here in a couple of minutes, and I will drop this down and take a look at some of these fights as well. Hey, thank you, Vitz. You're likely on 4G. Yeah, old school. You took a time machine back to 2000 to hop on their 4G. Back in high school, bro. You got your sidekick out with the full keyboard. That was the shit, by the way, right? Like, I don't know why we had this trend that went away from, like, tactile keyboards on phones. But we don't have those much anymore. I think maybe they still might have what are those? Blackberries. Yeah, not Bluetooth. That's still around. But Blackberries have the keyboard still, I guess. But that's like the holdout, you know? Bloomus, what is good, my guy? How you doing, sir? Pray for us due to the storm, bro. We made out very, very well in the storm. We got extremely lucky. Is this the first stream since the storm? I'm trying to think. The storm was, yeah, so I guess so, right? Because Tuesday was the Contender Series, and then the storm was Wednesday night. So yeah, I guess this is the first stream back after the storm. I guess I probably should mention that to everybody. Yes, we did very, very good with the storm, thankfully. Minor setbacks, but compared to what it very well could have been, we got extremely lucky. So very thankful that the storm was not worse for us. Unfortunately, as you see, I am here by myself. Vitz King is still without internet, so he died. Actually, he's without internet and dead. You know, that's doppelganger in the chat right now. Not actually him. See, that's how you know that it's a doppelganger. He would never say that in real life. He would never say mean things to Bloomus, the absolute most homiest of homies. But R.I.P. Vitz King. You know, it was a good run. See you on the other side, my guy. In the meantime, you got Thinker Solo, and I hope that that's enough. I'm always okay with doing these solos now. The only thing that I don't like with the solos is that I can't get up and go to the bathroom without doing the scene change. So it fucks up the timer if I get off stream. So I'm trying my very best at this point to like really lock in and not have to go to the bathroom 8 million times a stream like I normally do. I'm sure if you watch the normal watch alongs where I'm with Vitz King, you'll know that like I'm up in the bathroom every 5 fucking minutes. But hopefully that won't be the case today. Either way, you'll have a little bit of dead air, but the timer won't be screwed up. So that's what's most important, right? Priorities. Bloomis was not a fan. Bloomis was not a fan of the Shrooms movie. Fair assessment, I would say, but you know, to each their own, right? And what Vitz King will tell you too, Bloomis, I'm sure he'll type it out, but what he would tell you is, yeah, it's not the greatest movie in the world, but it's not the worst either. So, you know, I mean, there's some merit to that, right? It wasn't the worst movie. I've seen way worse movies than that movie. That movie, at least, like I was engaged enough to like not be on my phone the entire time, or, you know, just like falling asleep. That's the other thing that I would have definitely done is I would have been knocking out if the movie was like that terrible. But it was enough to keep me somewhat interested. Oh, right. And he's also a fan of the high effect or whatever, you know, the intoxication effect that they use for the actual mushroom simulation. For that time period, I'd say it was pretty good too. You know, pretty decent, and certainly mimicked that sensation. Not that I know anything about that. What would I know about something like that? Yo, Beeb, what's up, brother? Thoughts on that new Japanese guy getting a title shot, first fight in the UFC for the 125 belt? Beeb, I posted about that on Twitter, just with a bunch of, you know, the emojis. Yeah, I mean, look, obviously he's a huge star in Ryzen. He's a you know, well-known figure in the sport over there. That being said, I don't know what the level of competition in Ryzen is like nowadays. Ryzen is one of the, I would say, the blind spots that I have in my following of the sport. I just never hear anything about Ryzen, except when they have like something really big, you know, like when they have Floyd Mayweather taking on somebody or whatever. Like, I'll hear about that kind of stuff, but like Ryzen is one that I don't keep up with that closely, and I'd like to be more on top of it. I just don't know how to access it as well, and I never get any updates on it. I got to start following them on Twitter. That'd be a good idea to start off. But yeah. So anyway, I say all of that to say I don't know what the level of competition that guy has faced over there is. I know he's a very accomplished fighter in that organization. That said, I did see someone post recently, and again, I don't necessarily think that this makes or breaks a fighter or should be the end all be all of what you consider when you're thinking about the quality level of a fighter, but the guy does have 3 times that he's been knocked out on his record. You know, 3 knockouts, not the good way, you know, not in his favor. So all of that being said, yeah, I mean, if I was Kayla Harrison, I'd be fucking furious right now. That's what I'll say about this. I mean, I think it's a little bit ridiculous to give anybody a title shot first fight in the organization, no matter what. Like a top 10 fight, sure, you know what I mean? Like, but honestly, I think that they've been trying to gun for Pantoja for a little while because I think that they think he's boring. And I mean, look, you don't fucking hotshot Steve Erceg, number 10 or 11 or whatever he was, to a title shot if you're not in some way wanting there to be a shakeup in the division. Maybe you're not gunning for Pantoja with that. Maybe you could say it the other way. Maybe you're saying you're feeding Pantoja some lesser competition. But one way or another, I would think that they want to shake up the division is what I'm getting from all of this, because you have Steve Erceg getting a title shot in the 10th seed and then getting knocked out in his last fight against Brandon Royval, who we'll see fighting here tonight. And then now you've got a guy coming in from outside the organization, untested in the UFC, getting a title shot. Little bit strange. All right, we have started the broadcast, and your sync point is right there. First shot of the Apex. We're underway, folks. Fight night is on. Let's see. Thoughts on Nick versus Vicente? I want to throw a couple dollars on that. I mean, dollars which way, though? Because, I mean, that's actually not bad matchmaking, to be perfectly honest. Vicente Luque has looked really sluggish in his last couple. Apparently, he had some issues with his some medical condition with his brain, I believe, which is very scary. And Nick is Nick, and he's on the tail end there. I mean, that might be an attainable win for Nick, but he's just unpredictable at this point. So it's tough, I mean, that's a tough one to call. My gut, based on the last Vicente Luque performance, would probably be to go with Nick. If it's a 3-round fight, which I'm assuming that it is, I would think that the only issue you're going to be running into there is that Diaz gasses. So if it goes later into the fight, Vicente might have a shot, but Vicente looked like he was gassing too. So do I know if it's 5 rounds or 3? I got to assume it's 3. I mean, unless they're making it a main event, which I doubt. I mean, unless they're trying to make it a main event off the star power of Nick Diaz. But they're not going to make Nick Diaz fight in the Apex, are they? Come on, man. I would think that that's going to be a 3-round fight. So yeah, in that, I would think that if Nick could lay on some heavy shots early, he might have a shot. I don't even know if his power is still really even there. And if he tries to do his BJJ, he's going to be running into a pretty big competition there with Vicente, who's pretty good on his back. So. On the ground, that is. Good off of his back and on the ground. So that would be, I don't know, that's my overall assessment of that fight. I mean, you could go with Vicente because he's a little bit younger, I would think. Is he a little bit younger? That's a good question. But I would think that, he's probably somewhat fresher, but the stuff with his brain might be a little bit of a concern there as well. Thanks for the time point, dude. Keep doing that. You got it, brother. Absolutely. You ask and we deliver, man. Appreciate it. Hope that it helps. Because yeah, the sync point was the very first shot of the broadcast, so we are right in from the beginning. Medically intolerant mentally. Oh, you're medically intolerant mentally? Fair. I mean, maybe you just haven't tried the right stuff. keep experimenting. Go back to the doctor and keep demanding different products. Taira best win? Yeah, I mean, everybody's really rocking with Taira on this one. They think that that his wrestling's going to be the big deciding factor, but Royval is a heavy hitter, man. Big knockout in his last fight. Right? It was Royval who knocked out Steve Erceg. Am I wrong? I'm not wrong about this, right? Yeah. Oh wait, no, it was Kai Kara France. My bad. Jesus Christ. I get those guys mixed up in my head all the time. God damn it. My bad. Royval is coming off of the loss to the champ. Sorry, y'all. I apologize. This card kind of sucks if you're being honest, but fuck it. We hang it here, broskies. Hey, my dude. I'm telling you, brother, these are the cards that sometimes make the biggest difference. These are the cards that occasionally will come out with some banger fights, and you won't even see them coming, you know? And also, I mean, there's a couple of decent ones on here. I mean, Brad Tavares versus the Iron Turtle is a good one. I always like seeing Alex Morono fight. I'm a fan of that guy, even though he let me down in his last fight. Losing to Nico Price is not a good look. But let's get it down to where we start off here. Clay the Carpenter versus Lucas Roca. We got a little minute before we actually get into the fight itself, but I figured we can bring it down and get ready for it. You had no idea there was a fight card today? Oh, bro, come on. Fight card almost every weekend. I at this point, I would assume that there are fights every weekend unless I find out otherwise. You know, instead of assuming no and then finding out yes, I always just assume yes and find out no. You've got 40 dog hairs riding on Taira? Got you, bro. That's not a bet I'm going to take because I don't want your dog's hair. Keep your Jake hair to yourself. I was looking at the suits from Bisbing, Dom, and I believe it's Brendan was the third on this one. Yes, it is. I can hear his voice. Oh, yeah, we've got this new guy, Ramazan, from, I think he just said Uzbekistan. Always like seeing new guys. Yeah, there's a couple of okay names on this card. Is it a great card? Probably not, but again, it always has the potential to be that. It always has the potential to deliver in a big way. It really depends on the level of skill and drive in these guys and girls. So we've got some ladies on the card. You know, there's potential here. There's potential. Every card has the potential to be a banger. Well, we'll find out what the deal is, right? This guy is Contender Series. This Roca, I think I did know that. I don't know if I saw his fight. I probably did. Oh, yeah, and he's also a Contender Series guy, Mr. Carpenter. Clayton Carpenter and Lucas Roca, both Contender Series. Yippee. Nico Price is pretty low on the card. My thoughts on him? Yeah, I am not super high on Nico Price. He's always seemed a little bit slow to me. Sluggish, I would say, is the way that he fights. Yeah, not the biggest fan in the world. He is a Florida guy, so I mean, you know, I gotta at least put on a little bit for him for that. But yeah, I've just never really seen too much greatness in him. That's why I was really upset when he beat Alex Morono. But is Nico Price fighting on this card too? Oh, he is fighting on this card. He's fighting Themba. Okay. I think that that's a winnable fight for Themba. But at the same time, Nico Price did surprise me against Alex Morono. So you could say that it was Morono fighting poorly, or you could say that maybe Nico Price is just a little bit better than I'm giving him credit for. I mean, I can't let my whole vision be tainted by the fact that I saw him crumble like, you know, a dissolving pillar of sand against Robbie Lawler in his retirement fight, which was a fantastic way for Lawler to go out. But that is not the entirety of the man. Either way, I don't know. I've never really gotten like a strong, like, this is the guy kind of vibe out of Nico Price. So that's my thoughts. You get low on cards if you know what you mean. Yeah, I certainly do know what you mean. I can't bring a pack of playing cards around this guy. I'm like, you want to play spades? He's like, just dropping it on the cards. I'm like, bro, stop that. Get off the table. Can't give this guy a birthday card. Junior Tafa is still in the UFC. What the fuck? Damn. That's harsh. I mean, come on, man. Look, if they have a guy who is not going to attempt a single takedown, the Tafa brothers are golden. If you have a guy who won't shoot to save his life, the Tafa brothers are getting wins every time. If you have a guy who even remotely glances at a single leg, then you got some problems if your last name is Tafa. It's fucking wild, bro. It's fucking wild as fuck. How the hell do both of those dudes not have, like, any kind of takedown defense and no ability to get back to their feet? It hurts my feelings. I don't want it. I have worked at a place that was all Polynesians. I got a lot of love for the islands and the culture of Polynesia. You know, I am a supporter. You know, shout out to the Usos. I'm down. But good Lord, learn how to defend a fucking double leg. Shit. Help me. Enjoy your fights more. Wild as fuck. You get it? Hard to get up when the card's around. Yo. When the card goes down, so too goes down the Vitz King. Ha! So, Clayton Carpenter. The name sounds familiar. 7-0. I probably saw his Contender Series fight. Was he? He wasn't on this season, was he? Was he like in the earlier part of this go around of the Contender Series? I don't know. Did you see Poetan's sister Karate Combat KO? No, she got a knockout though? Damn, I tuned into the Karate Combat card late. I was chilling with my homeboy and forgot all about the Karate Combat card. I ended up seeing the co-main and main events of that. And then I saw that fucking sick-ass flying armbar in the submission stuff that they had airing afterwards on the Karate Combat channel, which was fucking ridiculous. That flying armbar was insane. But no, I'm glad to see that she got a knockout. I did see the Poetan was there, so yeah, now it's all making sense. That's awesome though. Yeah, I mean, she could be next up. Hands of Stonette, you know? Creative player, what's going on? I'm sick, man. Internet sucks right now. Stream isn't stopping with Sil. Damn, sorry to hear that, bro. That fucking blows, man. You gotta, like, when you have a job that like, gets you a decent amount of cash or just a little bit more, man, like, invest in the higher internet if you can from, like, or, you know, change providers or whatever, like, it fucking sucks because, like, I'm with you 100% as far as that goes. You know how I feel about it. I'm praying that my shit holds out, you know? So far, so good, but, you know, probably just jinxed it. Missing the stream deck, bro, fucking same. Trust me. I got it. That's got to be an investment for sure. Yeah, we got holidays coming up. I might have to pool some resources. All right, fight's underway. Nice hook for Carpenter to start. All this card needs now is a Carlos Esparza fight, and you can take a nap for sure. Yo. Carlos Esparza has retired. We need new boring people. Shout out to Carlos Esparza. What happened just there? Oh, okay. Hey, man, Mark Smith fucking stopping action to warn Roca about his fingers. I appreciate that. After that ludicrous display in Salt Lake City last week on 307. New video out on the channel, by the way, talking about 307, and I go into my thoughts on that amazing officiating in that event. Ooh, nice uppercut for Carpenter. Push kick from him as well. Oh, come on, Vitz. You don't have to do any of that kind of stuff, bro. Don't worry about that. I wasn't talking about you, bro. We can make that happen. Carpenter's going for it in this fight so far. He's been throwing some pretty crisp shots. Definitely putting some power on it. I'd be worried about him gassing a little bit later. Ooh, yo! Beautiful double leg off a open range. Yo, Carpenter for real. That was really nice. And Rocco left himself wide open for it. Rocco overswang for that shot. And Carpenter just took beautiful advantage of it. He had himself in such perfect position to get that double leg. Rocco overswang up top, and Carpenter just wrapped him up really nicely. And he's doing a good job down here, too, to keep pressure on the ground. I mean, he's in full guard right now, so he's got to figure out what he wants to do with this. But, hey, an elbow is a good thing to do. There you go. Lands a nice elbow. A couple more of those, and I would think that Rocco's forehead's going to be spouting over here. Oh, and it already is. Ha-ha! How about that? What did I say? He didn't even need another one. Man, that elbow sliced him open. He is dripping. First blood on the canvas has been drawn, folks. Oh, come on, Vitz. You're too kind, my dude. Seriously. Especially for something that's not even for the stream that we do together, man. I'd rather you'd invest in something that was for that. We should let's talk offline about the that thing that I had sent you, the LED thing. Because that would be dope as fuck, especially if it can like hook up to the MMA stuff. Like, we'll chat about that. But I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate the thought. The homie for real. Much love, my dude. Yeah. I mean, Carpenter is doing really nice work right here, just to keep this pressure on. I mean, Roca's trying to tie him up, but Carpenter, like, now Roca knows that when Carpenter fucking pushes off, he can get another elbow in here. He's already leaking. This is a bad look for Mr. Roca. Good stuff. Good start for Carpenter. I was saying he was putting some decent power on his shots. This is good work. The Anton LaVey tat was fucking hilarious. That is what it is, though, right? I'm not crazy, right? Uh-oh. Almost had the what looked like a anaconda in there a little bit. But yeah, Carpenter doing really nice work. He's just he almost had a sub, didn't get the submission position, went right back into control. Like his chain is really, really nice right now. His chain wrestling, because he didn't get what he wanted and was like, okay, what do I need to do to not slip up if I can't get what I want? That was really good, quick thinking from him. I'm liking the way that Carpenter's fighting right now. He's certainly, I mean, this is a good round for him. It's probably still a 10-9, but I mean, right now he is in full control and absolutely winning this round. Very nice. Where's the homie with the indoor hat and two broken hands? That's the Vitz King, a.k.a. Ramon. The man of 10 names, as I call him. Just like Cameron. He might be Charles Bronson. He might be John Swanson. He might be Oscar Martinez. Omar Johnson, I think was the last one. Oh, yeah, John Bronson, John Swanson, Oscar Martinez. Whatever one of those names, pick them. Ooh, that cut is nasty. Yeah, that's a bad cut. Holy shit. He really split his eyebrow, bro. That's right on the eyebrow, too. Ooh, yikes. That's a pretty nasty cut. And then they just randomly cut to commercial while talking about the cut. That was weird. Yeah, we're all sad that you're working and have no internet at home, bro. Trust me. This is not ideal. Not ideal at all. That's why I texted you like late last night, too. I was like, bro, is it working yet? I was so hopeful. I was like, man, please let it be working. All right. Round 2 coming up here. Fight continues, even though Roca's eyebrow is looks completely disconnected. That's kind of crazy. having to get stitches in a place where like that kind of coarse hair grows must be like kind of awkward for the people who have to do it, and certainly awkward to have done to you. And yeah, Carpenter right back to action over here. Carpenter like is fighting like he wants to win this fight, which I very much appreciate. And Roca really needs to get his head in the game at this point because, I mean, Carpenter. Ooh, there you go. That's a good way to do it. Landed a nice flying knee, and swiping what I think was I believe a left afterwards. That was nice. So yeah, Roca. All right. You know, I said he had to get his head in the game, and he said okay. Even when I'm at home, they listen. Yo, Vitz King, start telling them what to do. They might listen to you in the chat. The speakers are everywhere. Well, I guess the speakers are always in the apex. The microphones are everywhere. I don't know if that knee... Oh, there... Wow, another double leg just... Man, Roca needs to work on his fucking takedown defense, dude, because that is the second time that a double leg has just toppled Roca. Of course, first instinct for Vince King always to go for the kiss. That's funny, man. Yep. We got the Vitz King in the chat. Oh, yo. Carpenter has this rear naked. Oh, you must tap, brother. That is way under. But he's going to go out. Oh, Roca's about to go out, dude. He is cranking that thing. He's got the body triangle in and everything. His body triangle is really nice, too. His body triangle had the leg. Yeah, he's out, bro. He's out. Carpenter with the motherfucking sub. Let's go. Yo, as I had said, bro, Clayton Carpenter was in that fight to fucking win it, dude. Like, he took that flying knee. It looked like it hurt him a little bit. I got the fucking second double leg takedown and got into this fucking rear naked position here. Sneaky, too. I glanced over at chat and he was already in it. This is some fucking nice work. Yeah, I'm going to see this replay real quick here. I'll get back to you guys in just a moment. Yeah, he's got the back, turns over. Yeah, and just, I mean, easily, basically just cinches up the neck. Really fundamental stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Roca might not be ready for the big show, especially if he's losing against the guy who also fought on the Contender Series. That's essentially just another Contender Series fight, right? You know? In reality, that's kind of what it is, because another untested dude versus an untested dude. Although I think that Carpenter, I believe, has had a fight in the organization already, so maybe a little more experience. But either way, man, really, really, really nice win for Clayton Carpenter. Very, very nice. Great way to start this card off. A card that everybody in the chat was saying is going to be a fucking snoozer. You got a beautiful fucking rear naked right off the goddamn jump. Give him some time. Wait until the main event for it to suck. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Hopefully the main event's going to be great. Too bad the hurricane didn't sweep you away, bro. Very disappointing. Rick Allen, you need to get laid, bro. Like, you need to lighten up. For real. Like, this is like haterism just for the sake of haterism. I don't get it. Thoughts on the rumors that Dana White has been paying off judges to swing fights? I mean, come on. That is an unfounded rumor. I actually have talked about my thoughts on fight fixing in the UFC before. I believe that I talked about it a little bit in the USADA breakup video. And what I say about that is that the UFC is too big and too valuable an organization for it to ever be worthwhile for them to fix fights. Because that becomes a federal matter. That's when the fucking that's when the big boys get involved, the alphabet boys. So, you know, Yeah, you'd lose your, all kinds of licensing. I mean, there's way too much to lose for them to be fixing fights. It's a myth. Uh, Vitz King did get blown away with the storm. Your internet's out, so you got booted from the stream. I just tell everybody that you died, bro. R.I.P. Vitz King. Died in a tragic internet outage. If that cane doesn't take you out, you're going to take me out? All right, Rick. I'm ready, bro. I'm ready. I'm ready to throw hands, my guy. You got Rick Allen in that fight? Me too. Clonky, how you doing, brother? How goes? Telling you need to get laid when I don't have a girlfriend, bro. Really, who you talking to? Yeah, I don't have a girlfriend. That doesn't mean I'm not getting laid, homie. I do just fine. I never said that. Let's just say I got a lot of friends. Tito tapped. Was Rocco looking like Tito? Jono, yo, what's up, Jono? How are you? Jono, you evacuated the storm in January. Smart. That was some good forethought. Bro, are you paying for prostitutes, you mean? Okay, not judging. I mean, everybody pays for it one way or another. Nah, I don't partake. Nah, bro, I'm just nice. That's just what it comes down to, homie. That's right. Vitz King is not a prostitute. He's a high-class escort. Rick Allen is fighting around the world again. Rick Allen now has beef with people in 2 places in America, actually 3, I think, and in England. Rick Allen is international beefing in the chat. High class Ford Escort. Do they get high class? How high class can you make a Ford Escort, I wonder? Like, how much can you soup up an Escort? He just has a lot of friends who happen to live on OBT. Jono. Oh man, that's a local Florida reference, but if you know, that's really funny. I don't live too far from OBT. You don't know what part of OBT though. OBT is nice out by my side. Isn't prostitution illegal in Florida too? You playing with fire, bro? Yes, prostitution is illegal in Florida. Illegal in the majority of the United States, except for like 1 county in Nevada, right? Like it's not even Las Vegas. Isn't prostitution actually technically illegal in Las Vegas as well? I think it's just like kind of tolerated in Las Vegas, but it's like it's a county outside of Vegas that prostitution is legal. And my whole thing with that is that it's like, yo, if prostitution is legal in this one place, and this one place is not some, dystopian hellhole, shouldn't that be a signal to the rest of the world and country that it's like viable and should be legal everywhere? Like, I don't partake in that kind of stuff, but I mean, I am pretty libertarian. Like, I believe in personal freedom. As George Carlin would say, selling is legal, fucking is legal. Why isn't selling fucking legal? which I agree with wholeheartedly. So, not my cup of tea, but, you know, I support it. You know, sex work is real work, right? Vitz, can we hook up on Discord or somewhere else to have a bone to pick with you? Yo, Bloomis needs to read you the riot act over the Shrooms movie. But, yeah, at VitzKing89 on Instagram. VitzKing has, other socials. I'm sure he can interface with you if you'd like to get in touch. Iron Block, 30 psi of boost, pushing 450. Really? Pushing 450 horsepower. Damn. That's wild. Yeah, oh yeah, right. Beeb would know. What county is it legal in Nevada though? Because it's legal in like where the bunny ranch is, right? I don't even know why I know this random shit, dude. Swear to God, I retain such fucking weird ass random information. I remember just because the name is kind of unique, I guess. And they used to have it. They used to have a show on HBO with the bunny ranch. And Jono, who is punching who? I believe you can see it on screen now. The next fight coming up is Dan Argueta versus Cody Haddon, who just fought on the Contender Series. Had a very nice performance. So, I forgot. Let me real quick while we wait for this fight to start, go back into the Discord and announce, or not announce, but read off who missed weight, because there were a bunch of people who missed weight. 3 weight misses, 1 fight got canceled. Where are we? Here we go. Let me scroll back a little bit here. Scrolling. Where is it? I think it's coming up here. There we go. Okay, so Josh Fremd missed weight by 3 pounds against Abdul Razak Al Hassan. That fight is off. Dan Argueta, that's what reminded me. I knew that I was pretty sure it was Dan Argueta. He missed weight by 2.5 pounds against Cody Haddon, who's coming in on the Contenders or off of the Contender Series. So I would think that Dan Argueta is probably going to win this fight, but we'll see. We will see. Karen Bryant doing the walk and talk. That's unique. She's usually just in the studio. Have her on site. Cool. Oh, and the third person to miss weight was Jared Gooden. He's fighting Chidi and Jukwani. He missed weight by 1.5 pounds. Not the worst miss, but still pretty bad. You know, bad anytime that they miss weight, it's bad. So Jesus Christ, 3 weight misses. Not great. Carson City, is that it? I don't know. It could be. I know the name Carson City, so if there's nothing else that it's known for, then that might be why. I know it. You know about it because you're a regular customer of the Bunny Ranch and you don't want to admit it. Just admit it, bro. All right, I admit it. I commute from Florida to the Bunny Ranch, almost weekly. It's kind of ridiculous. That's why I'm so broke, you know? It has nothing to do with not making a lot of money at my job. I make millions of dollars. I'm just constantly flying back and forth to a small county of Nevada, flying across the country. You'd think that I'd be smarter. You'd think that I would just go and move there if I liked hoes so much. But no, I've got my life in Florida, and I constantly am going back and forth to Carson City or Story County or whatever. Carson City is the capital of Nevada? Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I honestly don't know too much about Nevada besides Las Vegas. I know that. I know Reno. And I know Pahrump. Pahrump? There's a place called Pahrump. Like Hrumph. Like that. But like Pahrump. And I knew somebody who lived out there for a little while. But other than that, I really don't know too much about it, but seems pretty. I would think Beeb, if you're trying to, I mean, I guess maybe you want to get out of Nevada altogether, but if you wanted to stay, there's probably some cheaper housing just a little ways outside of Las Vegas. But then again, you're going to have to drive the crazy distance to get into the city, which is what all of Florida has become, especially Central. Geez, excuse me. Sorry. Pardon me. Central Florida has definitely become that, where basically like the theme parks in Central Florida, like, you know, started off everything, like the boom in the area. And then like basically like a ripple effect happened. So you have like the housing around the theme parks, and then just layers and layers and layers of housing that go around it for about like 60 miles, I would say. 60 miles in any direction is what you end up like people will commute into the theme parks from like 50 miles one way. It's fucking nuts. It's really kind of crazy when you think about it. Cody Garbrandt is now training at Extreme, so next fight I may have money on his opponent. Are you not you're not cool with Extreme Couture? Isn't which is it Elite XC which one's Eric Nixick at? Is he at Elite or is he at Extreme? Outside of Vegas is meth head country. Well, I mean, how bad do you want that discounted rent? You know? I mean, you're still paying, but, you know, I guess this is more bigger question is how bad do you want to stay near Las Vegas? If you're just cool with leaving, then yeah, I guess get out of there. But there's going to be meth heads everywhere you go, bro. I mean, Vitz King was suggesting to move to fucking Washington. You know that's a meth head place. Yo, Bloomis, thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you, my guy. That is very, very kind of you, dude. As always, really, really appreciate you, man. It means a lot, and every dollar that you donate goes right back into the stream. So you are supporting the endeavor, and I very, very much appreciate that. Thank you so much. And if you ever want to do it through Streamlabs, I forget how. Oh, you if you go to any of the, I should start putting it in the YouTube descriptions. My apologies, but if you actually, I think if you do ! donate, I think I might have put the link in there. But I say all of that to say, if you would ever like to have a message that comes up on screen, I believe that if you donate it through Streamlabs, it'll do it as text to speech. So I can hear it right now. I have the audio muted for the stream because of the fights, but Haddon lost to Steve Erceg in 2021. I mean, he looked better in his fight on the Contender Series, though. He got a really nice not a knockout, a really nice submission chokeout. Argueta is all over him, and again, you got to keep in mind here that Argueta missed weight by 2.5 pounds. I mean, that was a really bad weight miss, and that extra weight is going to come in handy, especially against a guy who's a newcomer to the organization. So, Beeb doesn't want the discount that bad. I feel you, brother. I feel you. I just hope you can find a place that's actually like cheaper, and still, you know, has the things that you want out of it. I guess you're gonna be living in the somewhat in the boonies, no matter what. I would suspect every major city is expensive as fuck now. That was a really nice right hand by Argueta. Now we're about 3 minutes and 35 seconds remaining in round one here. Yeah, Argueta's all over him early. Haddon's having a little bit of a hard time dealing with the pressure here. Argueta trying to get a pickup here, it looks like. He's trying to get some lift. Haddon keeping his base low. That's good. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's funny. Bisping just said that Argetta looks strong for the division. And Dom just said, yeah, missing weight helps. Yeah, no shit. Exactly. Very good point, Dom. But, because, yeah, Argetta does look fucking huge right now. Oh, there you go. Haddon laying on a couple nice shots. And Argetta just, like, kind of sunk down, looking like he wanted to try to get a takedown, and Haddon did not let that happen. Haddon's laying some shots on here. Ooh, nice one, too. Yeah, let your hands go, brother. Nice sprawl, too. Haddon doing some nice work with the takedown defense on that one. Argetta looking like he might have, yeah, headlock there for a second, but he does not. This is a decent work for Haddon. If Haddon wins this fight after Argetta missed weight, that would be a really, really big achievement for him right now. Like, that would be something to remember for his upcoming fights. Ooh, nice straight for him. Haddon's looking good right now after some early adversity. But yeah, Haddon's swinging some pretty heavy shots. Got to be careful with over-swinging on some of these. Ooh, another one. All right, Argetta stuffs a takedown. And oh, now he's got a guillotine. Nope. And Haddon slips it. Very nice. This is pretty good work on both sides, actually. This competitive fight right now. And also, Argetta is just walking into punches, dude. His guard is so fucking low. Like, bro, you need to, like, pick your hands up a little bit, my guy. Oh, another one. That's exactly why you got to pick up your goddamn hands. Argetta is just taking shot by shot by shot. Yeah, Haddon is laying on some really nice work right now. I hope he can keep up this stamina. I don't know if his tank's going to be able to hold out, because he is putting a lot of effort into wearing down Argetta in this first round. And I mean, Argetta looks like he's still pretty well with it, so he's taking some hard shots and not out of it. Another thing that missing weight helps. You know, you're not depleted in general. Your body can handle shock absorption better. Ooh. Nice one for Argetta. Now Argetta has him tied up on the cage here. Be good if Argetta can kind of put a stamp on this one, because I mean honestly, I don't know. I mean, maybe I would give it to Haddon. I mean, Argetta had some good power early, but I mean the striking was Haddon for sure. Later on. All right, that was a good round, honestly. This is gonna be or at least that round was good. We'll see if the rest of this fight can live up to it, but good fight so far. Beep says, I would love to live in the middle of nowhere. I just need a flat bar to skate in the backyard, and that's all. My man. All right, cool then. I take it back. If you don't need any of the city, then, do your thing, man. Go fucking do the homestead thing. I keep seeing this fucking meme online about, people wanting to start a homestead. I want to go out and live off the land and start a homestead. It's like, all right, let's be realistic a little bit here. It sounds like a good idea until you actually do it for a year. You know what I mean? Unless you really, really are about that life, I wouldn't be doing the homestead thing. Not my speed. You spend how much flying from Florida to Vegas and then taking a cab from there to a remote brothel in the desert? Sounds expensive? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, thousands and thousands of dollars. Luckily, I'm a crypto millionaire. Just like that guy who fought in Karate Combat last night. Kane. The guy with the one name. I was like, all right, buddy. Chill out a little bit. I think Kane ended up winning his fight. Oh, no. The other guy won the fight. My bad. Ooh. Yo. Haddon is laying it on nicely. Starting the second round here. Good combos, too. Ooh. Yeah, he's got a little cut going now. Something got through from Argetta. But, I mean, Haddon looking sharp in this fight still. And gets it. All right. But yeah. Argetta's got the got the head locked up. He lets go, and now Haddon has side control. Very nice. This is good work. Haddon's looking really good in this fight. Like, he weathered some adversity early. That first round was kind of close, but came back out swinging, and now he's got Argueta on his back. This is good work. And it looks like people on Twitter are saying that Haddon took that first round, which I'd be okay with. I'd be all right if Haddon took that first round. Yeah, Argueta trying to get to his feet. Haddon takes his back, and now he's got the backpack. This is good. I mean, this is good work if Haddon can keep his balance here, but he's going to wear his legs out. He's got to be a little bit cautious. Now, that was good work for Argueta to get him down. And now Argueta's got control, and he is in the guard. Kane will be a badass name when he's old and decrepit. Then he'll have Kane's Kane. Well, he's kind of already old. He was an older guy. Like, he was like one of those kind of older dudes who lives like a really active lifestyle, you know, loves to surf, you know, that kind of guy. But yeah, he was like a crypto guy who was fighting in karate combat, salt and pepper hair with a beard. And yeah, you can kind of tell that he's a dude who wears a lot of linen shirts. That's right, Vitz. It's 2024. This ain't your daddy's prostitution. It's a cottage industry now. I mean, shit, OnlyFans has kind of made it that, right? I wonder how many OnlyFans chicks are like legit hoeing too. Because you know that's like what porn stars do. I mean, that's the whole deal. I remember hearing like porn stars on, I think it was Opie and Anthony back in the day, talking about how, you know, yeah, legit, like basketball players and shit would just call them up and, you know, and they basically were saying that like, ooh, wow, that was a nice up and down for Argueta, but didn't actually get a takedown off of it. Haddon looking good in this fight still. And laying on combo after combo. Haddon is a combo machine over here, bro. That is what you like to see. Don't throw singles, man. If you have the opening, throw twos and threes at the very least. You know, you can pepper singles when the opening is not there. Ooh, nice knee for Haddon. Holy shit. And Argueta's got to be seeing some stars off of that one. He's shooting again. Yeah, that was a really nice full-on knee. Full contact that Argueta just ate up. You talking about the OnlyFans chicks, do? Yeah, I mean, I would suspect so. Because sometimes you be seeing on OnlyFans, you know, these girls who like meet up with their biggest supporters and stuff, and like, you know, I don't know if they're always even smashing. Yeah, Haddon with 52 significant strikes in the first round. Holy shit. I thought that round was closer than that, but those numbers would say otherwise. But yeah, they're going to showing the replay of this knee. Boom! Right on the side of the face. Man, that was a beautiful knee. Yeah, Haddon looking great in this fight, for real. He is showing that he is UFC caliber. A loss to C. Verseg, notwithstanding. And honestly, you know, a loss to C. Verseg kind of ages well, considering that he was a title challenger just 2 fights ago. Yeah, and now Argueta's starting to get worn down. Yo. All right. Yeah, 2 rounds for Haddon right now. This is good stuff. Good fight so far. That knee sounded like a cantaloupe. Yo, for real. Andy, what's up, brother? How you doing? I love it when I'm yelling for a knee and then they do it fucking based. Yo, legit. Exactly. The microphones are everywhere, bro. Gotta love it when the speakers work. Because, yeah, that knee was super flush. And Haddon's been throwing some nice knees. So this is nice work for him, man. I mean, if he can hold his own in this third round, he's probably going to win this fight. And well deserved, all things considered. I mean, you see the numbers on screen right now. 89 total strikes and 80 significant strikes they're tallying for Haddon right now. That's fucking wild. 81. They just added one. Yeah, Haddon is walking away with it when it comes to the striking numbers. Singles are for strippers, not for hookers. Yeah, legit. That is legit. But yeah, they're all selling, you know? I mean, I don't know if every single one of them is selling, but like that's what I mean. Like I want to know the percentage that are actually just like full on hoeing. Oh, another nice one for Haddon. Man, this guy's striking is sharp, dude. He finds openings, and also Argueta continuing to keep his hands low as fuck, dude. Your face is wide open, brother. Like, why do you not put your guard up? Like, if I was his corner, I'd be like, brother, pick up your guard. Put your hands up. Oh, another one for Haddon. Oh, man. Let's go, dude. I'm liking this Cody Haddon guy, guys. I think that he's somebody to watch out for in the organization over here. I mean, the amount of strikes that he's thrown, and he went for a spinning back elbow, didn't land, but still cool that he's mixing it up. Yeah, this is all nice work. Oh, another combo. Man, Haddon is a combo machine, bro. Exactly. Right. Singles are for strippers is a good advice for both people engaging in the sex trade and fighters as well, right? I'm picking up what you're putting down, Vitz. Nice body shots for Haddon. Yeah, Haddon is taking this fight easily unless Argueta does some crazy shit. Argueta hasn't done anything this round. Like, this whole round has been Cody Haddon. Oh, there you go. That's something. Cody Haddon, or Argueta just knocked the feet out from under Cody Haddon. Dom spitting facts over here, saying to attack the calf to take away the jab. But, I mean, Haddon does not seem fazed by any of this. He's bleeding out of his forehead and still looking fresh as a daisy as far as, like, his striking goes. I mean, the eye test would tell you otherwise, but, I mean, the way he's fighting... Okay, I will say he has slowed down a little bit, and he's just a little less accurate, but not much. And also, that's really more dependent on Argueta's head movement. So, another nice one for Haddon. I'm telling you. And then just slips a front kick by basically leaning his head back, and the kick was like right in front of his face. He saw the flat of Argueta's foot, the sole of his foot. That's wild. Haddon felt like a GTA character, yo, legit. Watch where you're going. You know, to get like some like NPC sound effect to go with it. Vitz, we wish you were watching the fights too, bro. I mean, you can always come over here if you want to cram into this little spot. I mean, I can angle the camera this way. I know you're at the gig right now, but you know, if there's ever a time where we have to do it from my place, you're welcome to come over and watch with me here. The only problem is that I don't have external speakers for this computer, so it's a little bit hard to get the audio out. I'd have to get like a headphone splitter, but I actually think I have a headphone splitter. Actually, in fact, I know it. I know that I do. Yeah. So there you go. We can do the headphone splitter thing. Haddon continuing to do some really nice work. Yeah, Andy, he's at a place where he can't really watch along, unfortunately. But appreciate you and Vitz and everybody else in the chat. Thank you guys for hanging out. Make sure to like the stream if you're enjoying it. Helps get it out to more people. And, of course, new video on the channel now currently. You have no idea where to put that fight, Dom Cruz? Are you fucking kidding me? Hadn't took those first 2 rounds like super... I mean, maybe not the first... I don't know. I thought that the first round was kind of close, but the striking number said otherwise. Haddon definitely took the second round. And if you want to give Argueta that third round, I mean, maybe. But I think Haddon was doing the better work. Fight of the night so far? Absolutely. I mean, we got a lot more fights to go, but out of the 2 fights... Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about with these Apex cards. Everybody's in the chat talking about how this is going to be so boring, yet we had a submission in the first and a really spirited fight in the second. The kind of fight that if it goes to decision, you're not even mad about it. So, there you go. Good stuff. Yeah, it sucks. But we'll hopefully be back together on Tuesday. Hopefully, goddamn, I hope that you have internet by Tuesday. What the fuck? What is taking them so long to get your internet back? Like, what the hell broke? Something must have broke real bad. No comment, Vitz. All right, decision time. Who won the fight? All 3 judges have it 30-27. Goddamn, they gave them all the rounds. And Dom Cruz is over here saying that he can't call that fight. Bro, Dom Cruz is wild on commentary sometimes, man. Cody Haddon gets a really nice win. Well-deserved. And, damn... against a guy who came in 2.5 pounds overweight. Cody Haddon bucking the trend of losing when your opponent misses weight. I love it. I love to see it. Cody Haddon is next. Bantamweight has a problem on their hands. And if his one loss is to Steve Erceg, that's pretty fucking good. You have a wireless headset running through USB? That's awesome. You should get a text-to-speech app, and then you could type like with that. You could just like talk out your chat comments. Dom Cruz spreading wrestling striker propaganda. Let's go. It's true. Dom Cruz gets a shout out from Cody Haddon for whatever reason. Maybe if Cody Haddon goes back and watches this fight and hears Dom Cruz said that he didn't know who won it, he might think otherwise about that call or that shout out. But either way, whatever. I don't give a fuck. Cody Haddon, that was a beautiful performance against a guy who came in overweight. Can't say enough good things about that. And he got a really nice win on the Contender Series, too. So all of his time in the UFC so far has been really sharp work. Really sharp work. All right. Next up is Cutie Pie Corey McKenna versus Julia Pilastri. Yeah, Corey McKenna is like... She's like a little sweetie. Hadn't training with Diaz or what? Damn, yo, legit. I mean, the amount of combinations that he was throwing in addition to the negation of Argueta's wrestling was really very impressive. So maybe he went and spent a couple weeks with the Diaz boys just to get a little bit of, a little bit of a well-rounded set of skills, Corey Poppins McKenna? What does Poppins mean in that context? Like Mary Poppins? Very weird. But yeah, we got two good-looking ladies fighting next. Always appreciate that. Haddon versus Urseg rematch in the future? Could be. Very well could be. You know they'd love to put that on the next fucking Wellington card or whatever, wherever the fuck they go down there. Wellington's New Zealand. We're in Australia. Perth or Adelaide. Sydney. You know how they do. They like to have their hometown guys on the Australia cards. Crazy to think that he had to fly all the way from Australia to go fight in the UFC. It's awesome. I appreciate the commitment that these guys have. Very cool. But yeah, I mean, why not, right? If he can keep winning in the organization, Dan Argueta might not be the biggest name, but you keep doing that. I mean, a fight like that should get Haddon some decent competition going forward. I'm not talking about rankings or anything like that yet, but he should be getting like a good unranked guy for his second fight. And if he wins that one the same way that he won this one or finishes the fight more preferably, then I don't see why that's out of the question, especially too after Urseg just got knocked the motherfuck out by Kai Kara. Not Brendan Royval. So yeah, I mean, that could be. We'll see what happens, right? Either way, I'm there for it. I am super down. Oh my God. Every time, I don't know why commercials have been doing this trend, but see if you pick up on it now that I tell you about it. A lot of commercials now are starting out. The first thing that they say in the commercial is, picture this. And what I always think whenever I hear the phrase, picture this, I always think of the very fire Run the Jewels and DJ Shadow song, Nobody Speak. So anytime I hear the words picture this, immediately my mind goes, I'm a bag of dicks. Put me to your lips. I am sick. I will punch a baby bear in his shit. And if you've ever heard that song, fucking listen to that song. That song is fire. I guarantee you that you know the beat at the very least. It's been in commercials and stuff. It's a great song. Run the Jewels is the shit. Probably amongst my favorite modern rap groups, rap performers in general. I've been a fan of LPs for, God, Jesus Christ, probably getting close to 20 years now, which is insane to say. But, I mean, I was listening to LP back in high school, so that's how long I've been a fan. Oh, yeah, Corey McKenna is a Welsh lady. She's from Wales. A Welsh woman. And Julia Pilastri, 12-4. Not the greatest record, but not the worst either. Joe Martinez with a fire tie. Joe Martinez is always dripped, man. Like, Joe Martinez does not get enough respect for his swag because he's not the greatest ring announcer. But he has put in his time, man. Joe Martinez is a vet, dude. So, gotta respect him anyway. Even if he is among my least favorite. I like Justin Bernard better. I'm a bigger fan of Justin Bernard than I am of uh, Joe Martinez. Julia Psycho Palastri. She's a psycho, y'all. Does she walk out to that Post Malone song? All right. The little Welsh lady versus the Brazilian. See what we got. White top, black trunks. Ooh, nice knee for Pilastri to start. McKenna going in for some wrestling here. Oh, they're both throwing knees. Nice. Pilastri's knees look like they were a little bit worse, but McKenna is trying still. Knees are going back and forth here. They are just trading knees in the clinch. Still clinched up here. Still trading knees, though. Every time one person throws a knee, the other person throws one, too. Yep, same, exactly again. Pilastri threw a knee, then McKenna threw one back. Pilastri reversed the clinch, and now McKenna is on the cage. Pilastri in control. I mean, see, so my next video is going to be about rule changes. I'm going to be working on that this week. So I don't know if I'm going to have anything about this card specifically, but I say that just to say that this position that they are in currently is exactly what needs to be not counted as control. This should just be counted as a neutral position to me. Until somebody actually gets a takedown, like the strikes can be counted, but this should not, like the control against the cage, I think should just be considered neutral and not go in favor of either fighter. Because they have been on the cage now for over a minute easily. Probably more than that even. Maybe more like a minute and a half. And, I mean, the knees, you can count the knees on either side, but I'm not seeing any, like, legitimate striking going on. I mean, or, like, legitimate pointing going on aside from that. Oof, that was a nice knee from Pilastri. Nice elbow forward, too. Elbows on the inside. Nice uppercut. And she breaks. Good. All right, back out to range. McKenna needs to turn up her attacks now because Pilastri is faring well in all of these exchanges. Push kick for Pilastri. Nice low kick for her, too. Ooh, nice switch knee. It looked like a switch knee, but it actually was the same lead knee. That it was just both of her legs ended up off the ground. Yeah, all right. McKenna's starting to throw some power, but she needs to get in close for it, which is going to be tough because Pilastri is doing a nice job of catching McKenna whenever she enters. There you go. Nice 1-2 for McKenna. Yeah, yep, okay. She needs to keep doing what she was doing there. When she's close range, she needs to be landing combos, and Pilastri is doing a nice job with these knees still. She is sticking with the knees even out of the clinch, and a couple of them look like they're getting closer. There you go. Yeah, see, McKenna needs to capitalize on the close range situations. There you go. Yeah, nice 1-2s for her. Going straight and then a winging overhand afterwards. I guess like a either an eye poke or a clash of heads or something, because, yeah, McKenna looked a little flustered there for a second and touched hands, so good for her to not milk it if it wasn't that bad. But Pilastri still doing some nice work here. Oh, that knee. Yeah. If nothing else changes, I would say that Pilastri's taking this first round for sure. Because, yeah, Pilastri is really overwhelming McKenna. Oh, nice elbow, too. Elbow didn't look like it was super powerful, but even a not super powerful elbow has the potential to open up a cut. So McKenna's going to have to be careful going into the second round. Round's over now. All right, good first round, honestly. Good two-way action. I would say Pilastri is just getting the better of McKenna at the moment. Oh, yeah, they got the new Undisputed video game coming out. Showing ads for that. I guess that's Canelo in the advertisement. So, I just recently brought some video games that we had purchased at a thrift store over to the Vitz King's house. And I believe that one of them was one of the Fight Nights, if I'm not mistaken. The old school boxing games. I think it was Fight Night for PS2, maybe? Either that or possibly Xbox. Like either OG Xbox or maybe 360, so a little bit older. Good stuff. Might have to play that on stream sometime. That'd be kind of fun. All right, round two. So apparently the corners basically told each fighter to do the opposite thing. Pilastri wants to be in the clinch, and McKenna wants to be out of the clinch. So we're going to see who can actually make one of those things happen. Can McKenna stay out, or can Pilastri get in? Nice leg kick. But yeah, the issue right now too is that McKenna's strikes are not super significant. Like she's pointing, but she's not landing with power when she does land, and Pilastri's actions are a lot more powerful. She's back in a clinch situation here. McKenna's got a little bit of a headlock though. Oof. Nice inside shot for McKenna. I mean, this is the problem, too, is that McKenna needs to actually capitalize on this clinch situation if she's going to get here. Like, if this is where she wants to be, she keeps going to the wrestling. If she wants to be here, you need to do something with it, because if not, exactly what happens, or what just happened, will happen. She got the clinch reverse, now Pilastri's in control. Yeah, McKenna just looks like she doesn't really have too many answers for the power of Pilastri right now, which is not great considering that she is down around. But yeah, I was just gonna. That's really funny. Dom Cruz just said McKenna needs to go to the body, and that's literally what I was just gonna say. That she needs to mix up her attacks better. McKenna is fighting a little bit one-dimensionally. And Pilastri shoots in for the double. Will she get it? She has a single now. She goes to the back. Knee to the thigh. Another knee to the thigh. 3, 4, 5. Damn, those... Yeah, the thigh kick, or the thigh strikes from the knee are... they're painful. But yeah, exactly what McKenna's corner did not want to happen is what happened here. McKenna is now trying to fight her hands, trying to get out of this clinch situation. Nothing doing. Pilastri doing a nice job to keep control. She was trying to take the back in the backpack. Well, didn't get that, but she's still hanging on to her, putting her body weight on her nicely, which is good because that'll wear her down pretty easily. Oh, knee up top. Didn't get all of it, but got enough. Nice angle that we're at as McKenna is doubled over. She keeps swinging that knee right at the thigh. I mean, decent work for Pilastri. She's got almost got a seatbelt here. Doesn't have her hands locked. Now she can lock her hands up. Yeah, and now McKenna finally is able to turn herself. She's in control of the clinch, but this is all clinching, and none of it is good for McKenna. Like, Pilastri is way more active in the clinch. All right, finally they break. Under a minute left in the round. I guess that someone is in on short notice here. I guess maybe Pilastri is? If she's fighting on short notice, you wouldn't be able to tell because she is looking great. And McKenna's doing some nice striking now, but I think it's just going to be a little too late. Unless she's got knockout power, which I somewhat doubt. Oh, there you go. Nice one, too. And yeah, McKenna is not throwing anything but these head strikes, man. Oh, mean knee right at the bell. Wow. Yeah, Pilastri is winning this fight for sure. Unfortunate for McKenna. Let's see if she can turn it around in the third, but she's down 2 rounds, I would say. That is my professional assessment. We've got the big bag of pretzels here. I'm trying to eat them one by one because A, I don't need to be eating a bunch of snacks, and B, I'm not a huge fan of pretzels. That's actually one of the reasons why I get them to snack on. Like, I like them well enough, but I'm not, like, gonna eat them, like, compulsively. So they're a good middle ground snack for me. About to drive. Love you all. Enjoy the fights. Yo, Vitz King. Thank you for tuning in, my brother. Miss you, my guy. Sad that you died, but hopefully you'll be resurrected by Tuesday. Have a great rest of your day. And, yeah, we'll catch up soon, bro. I appreciate you. All right, round 3. Yep. I mean, McKenna just out getting pummeled again. She's getting worked over in this fight. I mean, I would think that after those first 2 rounds that McKenna doesn't have much power left in her hands. That would be my initial assessment. So, I don't know what McKenna really has to do in this fight. If she can't get her to the ground and she doesn't have the power in the hands, she's not mixing up to the body. I mean, she could mix it up to the body still, but as of right now, I'm not seeing a path to victory here for Corey McKenna. Big one for Pilastri. Pilastri showing some nice hands herself right now. McKenna goes back to the clinch. This is not going to happen. Going back to a well that is super dry. Oh, nice elbow for Pilastri in the clinch. I mean, McKenna really just staying with this clinch on the cage. Nothing is doing. I mean, she is absolutely going to lose this fight. And I would say it'd be a 30-27 if she does. When she does. I mean, she has her hands under Pilastri's backside. I mean, she could get the lift, but there's the lift. There it is. Finally a takedown. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. After all of that, after almost three full rounds of work, 2 rounds and 2 minutes of work, or 3 minutes of work rather, she finally gets the takedown. What can she do with this now? Yeah, I mean, she needs to fucking, work for a finish so bad right now. I mean, this takedown's not, even if she maybe wins this round on a judge or two scorecards, she is not going to win this fight just staying in top control. This is unfortunate. And honestly, I want to see what Pilastri can do to finish out strong here, because that would be the deciding factor. If Pilastri can get herself back to her feet and not take any significant damage of any kind or any submission attempts on her back right now, that would be the biggest signal to the judges that she needs, is the rightful winner of the fight, on top of all the work that she did. There you go. Nice push. Get yourself to the cage. She's pushing off with her feet here, pushing the hips back. McKenna doing a good job to stay in it, but again, nothing is going to work like this. Pilastri trying to throw her legs up, looking like she wants a triangle. Yeah, nothing doing on the triangle. Looks like she was trying to get it, though. She had the one arm down. Yeah, this is nothing doing. McKenna's not winning this fight for sure. All right, that's it. Rick Allen asks, do you find the marketing field is stable enough, bro? Aren't you afraid AI will take all the jobs in that field? We talked about that. No, I'm not worried about AI taking the jobs. Not within the next fucking 30 years at least. AI is going to be like any other thing, man. It's a technology that is going to need human harnessing. And, I believe that there will always be a human element to marketing that is necessary to an extent. I don't think AI is going to be able to fully replicate heart, so to speak. Because, I mean, the marketing that I do is, multifaceted. So I think that AI will actually help me a lot. It'll help me do things that are tasks that, are menial. But I think marketing will be okay. At least within my lifetime. I'm not worried about it. And I've got other things that are in the works. So we've got a couple of things going on that could be hopefully beneficial to me in the future. No worries. What? Split decision? What? Oh, boy. Yo, Chase Parton, you still in the chat? We got something to talk about on Monday. What the fuck was that? A split decision in that fight? Split decision with a judge giving it 30-27 to Pilastri. What the fuck is going on with this judging? Oh my god. How big of a down payment did you do on your condo? I rent, my dude. Yep. I am renting currently, but there is potential for me to possibly buy this condo at some point. And if I don't buy this one, I might buy a similar one somewhere close because I like where I live. But we'll see. I don't know. I haven't really gotten that far yet as to what my plans are for that kind of thing. I don't want to really own, honestly, man. Like, it's too much fucking work. You got... Oh, yeah, they're talking about Chris Barnett and Kennedy and Chezuku is off, unfortunately, because Chris Barnett lived in the hurricane path, so apparently he took the fight off to make sure his house was okay. Very much unfortunate. But hopefully he didn't get it too bad, because it wasn't that bad for a lot of people. Hopefully he was among those people. But yeah, as far as the home ownership thing goes, man, I've got friends who have houses, and it's like they're constantly having to work on that shit. I'm like, I would so much prefer to just pay for the rent and have the repairs and all that kind of bullshit, on somebody else. But when you own, you're building equity instead of throwing away money on rent. Yeah, I get that. At some point, I'll probably do it, but as of right now, I'm comfortable. I'm cool with where I'm at for the time being while I work on getting these other things going. So once those other things are off the ground, then I might. Because there's another part of Florida that's a little bit farther away from where I live. It would suck because it's a little farther from my folks and from everything, but it is a nice area. I actually had to drive through it the other day, and I was like, this is like a really nice area. Some nice houses out here. I could probably see myself getting a house in this neighborhood. I got to find out what the internet's like. With a mortgage, you are paying to own it outright. Eventually, condos don't require that much upkeep usually. Yeah, they're a little bit less, but they have certain requirements in certain neighborhoods, which can be a little bit costly. Like in this neighborhood, you have to change the hot water heater every certain amount of time, like mandatory. So even if the hot water heater is not broken, you still have to replace it. There's a couple of things that are like that. Yeah, I don't know. Like, if I was going to buy, I'd probably want to buy a house. Like, I don't know if I'd want to buy a condo. Why am I not open to buying a condo? I mean, I'm open to it as, like, a starter thing, but if I wanted to, like, actually, like, invest in, like, a settle down place, I'd like more space. I mean, I'm pretty cool with the amount of space that I have in this place, but like I would ideally like to have a whole room for my studio. Basically what this area of the condo that I'm in currently is like my streaming area. I'd like to have a room for that. I'd like to have a room for like my library of all my like VHS and DVDs and stuff. So yeah, I'd like to have like a 4-bedroom. I'd like to have a room for my office / streaming. I'd like to have a room for my media, a guest bedroom, and then the master bedroom. That would be ideal if I could choose. A lot of space for one person, but I think it would be the best way to do it if I had the cash for it. Because my buddy who owns a house, he's got a 3-bedroom all to himself. So, that's pretty sweet. He wants me to move in with him, but I like living alone. I prefer to live alone. I like to be able to go and hang out with people, have a nice time, and then go away and be alone. That's why I love streaming so much. I get to hang out with cool people, talk in the chat, and then after that, I do whatever I want. I mean, I don't even know what I'm going to do after the fights tonight. I mean, it's an early night. I could go out. I could go to the gym, play video games, watch a movie. I could do anything. A lot of options. But, yeah, I mean, I value my alone time. I'm a little to myself when I'm not doing this kind of stuff. There's a value in keeping to yourself. Remember that. Junior Tafa is a minus 305 favorite against Sean Sharif. That is a pretty decent favorite. And they are fighting heavyweight, of course, so I guess we're thinking that perhaps this is going to be a knockout. Why do you have VHS and DVD still, bro? The world has changed. You're stuck in the 80s. I'm a collector, dude. I love physical media. I am a huge fan of physical media. Sean Sharif has some serious gyno going on. Not gonna lie, I don't mean to be a hater over here. Lord knows I've got a little bit of it myself, but I can certainly recognize it. And yeah, man, he needs to tone up that chest a little bit because he got some titties. Rampage Jackson would have something to say about that. All right. Junior Tafa. Sean Sharif. Fights on. Oh, nice leg kick to start. Sharif putting pressure on early. Swings heavy, too. Oh. Yep, heavy hitter. Tafa calls him on. Yeah, Tafa wants the smoke over here. Literally, that's Sharif's nickname. Tafa lands. All the best movies came out in the 80s. Yep. 80s and 90s were great eras for film. 70s too. Oh. I think it kind of tapered off in the early 2000s to like mid 2000s. That's when the trend started to go the other way with the quality level. Right when the superhero movies started to come out. Oh, yo, Tafa straight up grabbing the cage. Yeah, dude. Mark Smith needs to fucking call some of those. Yeah, hard warning from Mark Smith. I appreciate that. Mark Smith not taking no shit today. He fucking stopped action and everything. Said, hey, do not grab the fence. That would have been a point deduction for certain other fighters. Because, yeah, he grabbed the fence to the point that it allowed him to keep position. Hey, yo, finally Tafa able to stand up again after being on his back. What a surprise. I was not expecting that. I am impressed. Yeah, it was certainly a goofy one. It definitely looked like a circus kind of act, but still. Andy, just be happy that he stood up at all. Because that is the first time, maybe ever, that I've seen a Tafa get up off of the ground. You'd think it wouldn't be such a rare instance, but seeing a Tafa get off of their back is like seeing a fucking unicorn. It's like a Black Lotus magic card. What the fuck? Oh, nice 1-2 for Tafa. Oof. They're saying Junior Tafa is more suited for light heavyweight. I mean, maybe. But right now, he's doing pretty decent work at heavyweight. And I mean, I can't remember the last time I saw him fight at light heavyweight. Isn't he normally heavyweight? Guess he's a natural light heavyweight, but whatever. Sharif is landing some decent shots of his own, but looks like he might be slowing down just a little bit. Nice body shot for Tafa. And of course, we're, just over halfway through round one, and already both these guys are looking a little sluggish. Oof. Both swinging for the fences a little bit here, but, both of them looking like the chin is somewhat decent. Ooh, another one for Tafa. Oh, another one for Tafa. Yeah. Tafa is putting on some good, well-placed shots. That's what I'm liking right now. They're not... I mean, they're powerful, obviously. Fighting heavyweight, of course they're powerful, but they're not like super power shots, but they're accurate, and they're enough to get Sharif off of his focus, to rile him up a little bit here. Nice jab. Ooh, uppercut too. Yo, yeah, Tafa putting together a couple of shots in sequence. Now Sharif answers back. Yeah, all right. And Sharif going for a takedown. Oh, and there it is. Junior fucking crumbles. Crumbles. Like a fucking cookie, he crumbles. Every fucking time. Every time. Bro. If Sharif gets this fucking win, we got 4 seconds left here. He'll make it. Bro, but now he knows. Now he knows that that's all that he has to do. Oh! The Tafas bother me with this shit, bro. It's so, it is infuriating. They go down and just fucking accept it. Oh my God. Anyway. Sorry. Headphone warning, I suppose. Tafa gave him the boing boing diggy diggy down takedown defense. And I love you, bro. You're fucking hilarious. I mean, when the shrooms hit the theaters, that's when people said, nah. Perhaps you're right about that one, Bloomis. I am happy usually the Tafas get hugged all around. Yeah, well, I guess you spoke too soon, brother. I guess you spoke a little too soon on that one. Junior has dropped down before, I think, on short notice. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't sound unfamiliar, but I thought that he, normally fought at heavyweight and maybe had just taken a fight or two at light heavyweight, but I could be wrong about that. Oh my God, I am frustrated with the end of that first round. And now Sharif knows that all he has to do is take him down. That's all you got to do, brother. Seriously, I mean, this is the most telegraphed shit on the planet at this point. If you ever fight a Tafa, just take them down. That's all you have to do. Oh, all right. That was a decent one from Justin. Or from Junior. Justin's the other Tafa. And now Sharif is going for the takedown a little bit too much, though. He needs to wait for the opening as opposed to trying to force it. Ooh, nice body shots for Tafa. Ooh. Uh-oh. Tafa might have touched it. All right. Ooh, uh-oh. Ooh. Hey. Tafa looking like he rocked Sharif here. Sharif looking a little wobbly. Hands down by his side right now. Both these guys looking tired as fuck as we just start the second round. Oh, another heavy one for Tafa. Sharif's hands were at his side. I mean, he's got his guard up more, but like his hands are still low as fuck. Both these guys just like they're not doing anything. Like Mark Smith is like, "Yo, let's go." Oh, another heavy one from Tafa. Right hand lands. But yeah, Sharif needs to either commit heavily to a takedown or start throwing back because he's looking like he's about to be out of here. Oh, Sharif is looking donezo. And he keeps telegraphing the takedown, and there is nothing there. That's better. Wrap up the head. Bro, yeah, you should hug the body, dude. Just go in there and grab him. Grab him around the arms. Neutralize his arms a little bit here. But we got to see if Junior has... Oh, there it is. All right, he's out. He's done. Mark Smith stops it on the feet. That's a good example. See, I'm going to say that on Monday to Chase because Chase was talking about stopping fights on the feet and how he doesn't want to see it. I would say that that's a good example of a fight that stopping it on the feet is probably not that bad. I think that that's okay because he definitely was out of it. I mean, he took some heavy shots. He wasn't all there. Fighting on instinct, fighting on fumes. So Tafa gets the win, but I mean, I'm going to have a lot to say about this one on Monday because you saw how angry that fucking takedown got me. Oh, and Brandon Fitzgerald wanted the stoppage earlier. I mean, Brandon Fitzgerald not wanting the heavier violence. I mean, I think that it was a fine stoppage, honestly, but Chase was saying on one of the previous streams, actually it might have been last week, that he thought that the fights should never be stopped on the feet. I think this is a good example of one that proves otherwise. By the way, for anybody who's hanging out and doesn't know, Monday nights I do a podcast with my good friend Chase Parton right here on the channel. It's called Last Week's Fights. We will be talking about all of the fights from this card and all of the fights from the Contender Series last week. Or earlier this week, rather, last Tuesday. So that usually starts at 9 o'clock p.m. If it does not start at 9, it will start later than 9, and I will keep you posted as to the start time always on Twitter and on Instagram. Follow me at Yamma Show. YAMMA Show. So yeah, I mean, okay win for Mr. Tafa. Not the greatest, but not the worst. I can never get this camera to like stay where I want it. Gotta like try to figure out how to tighten the neck up on that thing. It's like loose. I didn't know that Junior Tafa's nickname was the Juggernaut. He's never once said, "I'm the Juggernaut, bitch." Aw, he misses his kids back home. Well, hopefully you'll go back and see him. Now 6-3, terrible record, but good win, decent win. I would say not great. Tafa just wanted to get the fuck out of there. He had nothing to say on the mic. I want to go home. I hurt my leg. Get me the fuck out of here, please. Can do. Get this guy out of the cage. Get some medical attention to that leg. Yeah, that leg is hurting, man. He is walking with a little bit of a gate. Very nice. Good job for Tafa coming in on short notice after Barnett and Nchezuku got canceled. So, yeah. I mean, good for him to get the win. The takedown defense is still very suspect. Very big problem, I would say. But a win's a win's a win's a win. And coming up, we've got Themba Gorimbo versus Nico Price. Yippee Skippy, everybody's favorites. We are looking forward to this one. I am looking forward to this one. And Themba Gorimbo was the guy who was talking about, like, silencing those fucking haters, talking about his boring performances or whatever. And I was like, hell yeah, Themba Gorimbo, you tell those haters. So I like Themba Gorimbo. I'm a fan. I am a fan of Themba. So I'm riding with him in this fight. But, Nico Price did surprise me against Alex Morono. So anything can happen, right? We'll see. What can definitely happen is a bunch of commercials. Bunch of the same commercials, because it's ESPN Plus. They always play the same 5 commercials every fucking time. They're not always the same 5 every broadcast, but every broadcast, it's the same 5 within that broadcast. It's like they pick 5 commercials, and those are the 5 that they are airing for this broadcast. Maybe 6 if they switch it up for main card. Annoying. Oh, yes. Power Slap advertisements going. Everybody enjoying Power Slap? Who out there among you is enjoying Power Slap? Let me know. I still have yet to meet the person. I'm still waiting. Still waiting for the person who likes Power Slap to make themselves known. They've done 9 of them now. Or 8 of them, rather. They're doing the 9th. Da Crazy Hawaiian slapping a dude named Dumplin'. Coming up. I didn't know that they actually had a Power Slap belt. That's kind of cool, I guess. All right. Themba versus Nico. Nico, who is committed to the mustache and goatee combo. Or, I don't know what you would call that, like a chin patch. He's got the mustache and he's got a little bit down there. And man bun often. Didn't have the man bun against Alex Morono. Yeah, I like Themba. I like that he was telling people to shut the fuck up online. Always like that. We'll see what happens in this fight, I am certainly open to this being a good one. Nico Price fights generally aren't fireworks, but we'll see if he can tie him up. Basically, I think my prediction, at least going into this fight, is that Nico's going to want to wrestle. He's going to want to grapple. He's going to try to get Themba down. If Themba can negate that and land some heavy shots, Nico Price can be knocked out. So, see how accurate that is. 10 first-round finishes for Nico Price is pretty wild to me. I'm like, where did all of those 10 first-round finishes come from? Who are those against? Have to do some research on Nico Price. Because, I mean, his striking is not, like, amazing. And again, I said it that I thought he's kind of slow. You know, he moves somewhat slowly to me, based on the fights that I've seen from him. And I always have this impression of Nico Price that he's been around for a very long time. Has Nico Price been around for a very long time? Let's take a quick look at Nico Price before this fight gets underway here. Yeah, I mean, 16-7. He's certainly been around long enough. Let's see these first round finishes. Yeah, outside of the organization. Bunch of outside the organization stuff. First round finish in his debut. I didn't realize his Morono fight was a rematch. Ha! And Price won that fight against Morono the first time, but it got overturned because he popped for weed. That is so lame. That is so fucking lame that was ever a thing. Beat Alan Jouban in a performance of the night. Can appreciate that. How old is Nico? He is 35, so he's a little bit on the older side, but not super up there. I wonder how Themba's house is doing. You know, the one that The Rock bought him? What the fuck is Karen Bryan talking about? She's talking about some food that he eats? Yeah, Themba was a worker in the diamond mines. That's pretty crazy. Come on, how can you not, like, respect a story like that? Would you adjust your shorts, please, sir? He's got one short leg up and one short leg down like he's a fucking hip-hop dancer. One of those chicks in the hip-hop dance ensemble that, like, really puts a lot of her performance into her face. I used to work in live theater, and that was always very funny to me. Like, the dancers who, like, really get into their performances, like, with facial expressions. It's like when they're, like, doing something intense, it's like, yeah. You know, like that. And then when they smile, it's, like, super big. A little goofy. But fun. And who doesn't love a good show, right? The fuck was that? Oh, is that Yamacat? Hey. Yamacat in the background, just knocking stuff around, you know. Doing what cats do. Hey, stop knocking stuff down, buddy. This little guy, man, I'm telling you, 3 o'clock in the morning, this guy is running the fuck around. It is hard to deal with, man. All right. Herb Dean. Nice to see the Deanington. Goddamn, Nico Price has 6 kids? What the fuck? Wrap it up, buddy. Get that thing snipped. Well, I don't know, the whatever, those things. Well, you know what I'm talking about. Fucking stop having kids. All right, fight is underway. Both coming out heavy. Ooh, Themba landed a nice one. Oh, another one. Uh-oh. Themba trying to end it early. He landed 2 or 3 pretty heavy ones. Themba is a little wild. Needs to rein it in a little bit. Oh, crazy heavy swings, but they are landing somehow for Themba. Settling in a little bit now. Damn, heavy leg kick for Themba. Another leg kick. He's eating up that lead leg. Nice knee for Themba. I mean, I'm not even trying to not, sing the praises of Mr. Price over here, but he's got to do something praiseworthy. Ooh, another one to the lead leg. Good Lord. Those are going to start adding up. Oof. 1-2 does not land. Oh, that was a big connection for Themba. Could hear that one. Man, Themba is going for that lead leg, and Price is not checking. Straight for Themba lands. Oh, and Themba gets a takedown. Yeah. I thought that for a second there, Price might have had his neck, but he did not. And Themba easily gets a takedown. I mean, Nico is probably pretty comfortable off of his back because he is a decent wrestler. But right now, Themba is doing a fine job. He's right there in, control. I mean, he's being active with it too, trying to land some elbows. They're saying that Nico Price might be trying to set up an armbar, but it doesn't look like that to me. It's into half guard. Apologies if I check the phone. I'm waiting on a text message, but not letting that distract from these fights right now. Themba continuing to do a nice job here. Yeah. Nico trying to get a Kimura or a key lock. But yeah, Themba breaks that and frees up the arm, landing some nice shots. Yeah, Themba is all over him, man. He's fighting pretty goddamn good. I mean, right now, this is just all Themba, and he's on his back now. Got the backpack. Oh, and he got a face crank, too. Let's go the crank, but still on his back. Oh, ooh. Nico does a slam. Goes for the slam. Slammed him kind of on his shoulder. Legal move. Yeah, Themba just continuing to control this. I mean, this is fine work, honestly. For round one, I'm really satisfied with the way that Themba is coming out here. That's good. That was really good work. Good round for Themba Gorimbo. Nico Price is going to have a uphill battle going forward. see how much of the gas tank was depleted in that first round for Themba, but I wouldn't think that it would be too much. See how sharp he looks coming into this second round. Shout out to my homie Byron, by the way. I don't think I've ever given that dude a shout out on the stream. But shout out to the homie Byron. That's the homie for real. If you like video games, he's a variety streamer. It's the one spelled out, the ONE underscore Byron on Twitch. That's a good dude right there. Shout out to him. He's been streaming for a long time, and he's a great guy. All right, round 2 is underway. Oof. Garimbo throws a combo, doesn't get the first couple, but that last shot landed. And Themba doing a nice job of mixing it up. I mean, he's kicking, he's punching, mixing up the kicks. Oof. Throwing in combos, throwing in bunches. Garimbo. It's nice work. All right, that's better for Price. Finally landed a couple there. Nice uppercut. Oh, and gets another takedown. Yo. Themba just getting these takedowns, man. This is kind of crazy. Yeah, oh, man, and now he's laying some heavy shots on here. Price not looking great. Yo, TJF, what is good, my dude? How are you? How's it going, brother? Good to see you, man. I wish that I had the stream deck. I'd be hitting your drop right now. But yeah, Themba is all control right now, and he's landing some good shots with the control. So, I mean, and puts him, yeah, just picks up Nico Price, puts him back down. Themba is on it right now, bro. He is certainly winning this fight. Keeps throwing the knee, too, in the clinch. Like, that Themba's activity is what is really most impressive in this fight so far to me. Like, anytime that he is in a position where other people would be inactive, he is doing something to forward motion, you know, to forward the action. He's advancing even when he's in a neutral position, if that makes sense. He's pushing the pace in a way that I really like. Nico Price finally reverses the clinch here. That's good. Weird sound outside. It's like, what the fuck is that? You're just watching some MMA since Purdue is losing? Good choice. Is Purdue the school that you ended up at, or are you just a fan? I don't want to dox you, so you don't have to answer that. But I know that you said that you just started school, so if so, shout out to Purdue. What sport were you watching them play? Is that football? I know it's football season. I don't follow pro football, let alone college. I mean, I'll watch a game every once in a while, but mostly with other people. I don't seek out football. No, just a fan. Got you. Right on. Well, I hope that Purdue turns it around for you. I believe, don't quote me on this, but I believe that Purdue has a pretty decent hockey team as well. I thought it was Purdue that I'd heard that about. Yeah, football, but Purdue is a basketball school. Yeah. That sounds about right. I think that's why I thought that it was kind of cool that they had a good hockey team. In this fight right now, there's some decent trading going on. I mean, and another takedown for Themba. Man, I'm telling you. I mean, Nico had come back a little bit there. Like, he was putting a little bit on, but like, I mean, Themba just, stays the course and then gets another takedown. I mean, that's like 4 takedowns so far in this fight. And we're just 5 seconds out from the end of it. Jeez, man. Themba, almost had a Kimura at the very end there, Nico Price, but that did not happen. So, yeah, I mean, shit, dude. Themba up 2 in my book. Good stuff. Yeah, Themba looking really sharp in this fight. I'm liking it. If you love to travel, who can afford to travel? I'm on the apps, and every chick on there is like, I love to travel. I'm like, with what money? You love to travel? I mean, like, do you just travel and then eat ramen noodles for the rest of your life? Travel is expensive as shit. All right, round 3. Let's see if Nico Price can turn this ship around, man. I mean, he's very comfortable on his back, but he's not doing enough to make it worthwhile. Nice head kick for Themba. And he goes back for the takedown. This one, Nico finally stuffs. That's good work. And, Nico's got his neck. It would be real crazy. He popped it. But, nice adjustment for Nico Price. And Themba just picks him up and drops him still with the good power. With the good energy from Themba. Because I was going to say, it'd be crazy if Nico could reverse and, get a submission. But Themba's still doing great work. He is really looking sharp in this fight. How is school playing out for you there, TJF? Everything going well? Are you enjoying it? Hopefully you're taking advantage of everything that college has to offer you. Talking to the ladies. I mean, there's not much to say going on right now, honestly. I mean, Garimbo is just still in control, just keeping pressure on, and again, still staying active. He's landing shots here and there. Nico keeps trying to get his leg up and onto the cage. Mark Smith keeps telling him you can't do that. All right. Nico's on his butt now, trying to get himself into a standable position, but Themba's doing a good job of keeping the leg locked up there, so it's hard for Nico to get to his feet. I mean, Themba is just all over anything that Nico Price is trying to do. I mean, like, I would like to see him working a little bit more towards actually finishing. He's got a head and arm a little bit here, but nah, yeah, didn't really have it. All right. Nico finally pushes off to the point that Themba is on his feet. Is he going to let him up? Nope. He goes right back down. I mean, Nico Price just looks depleted. Yeah, I mean, exactly. Bisbing's talking shit about Nico not trying to get up. I could see that as a valid criticism. Yeah, this man, it's another unfortunate performance for Mr. Price. Themba would have been your lock here, and Julia Palastri as well. Dominant performance for Themba. But yeah, I mean, again, I really would just like to see Garimbo actually like trying to work towards the finish, though. That's the problem that I'm seeing with his performance right now. That would be the note on the Monday stream as well. This is it's what you get, especially when I do these streams solo. You just get me prepping for Monday. Takes him back down again. He's got 40 seconds now to work here. I mean, he's on his back, tying him up. I mean, this could be a Sumolev, Suliev. Yeah, the Suliev stretch. Yeah, we were just talking about this. Shout out to MMA Honey Badger in the Discord, whose coach just secured one of those in his amateur fight. And it looked like Garimbo might have almost had one of those. He did not, but it goes the distance, and Themba gets all 3 rounds of that one. One-sided fight. I mean, what else do you say? Nico Price just didn't look great, as he often does not. So, you know, picked correctly in that fight. Going with Themba Garimbo. Themba, either way, he's the winner. Get an announcement here in a minute. Ooh, the Abu Dhabi card is early. That's good to remember. Abu Dhabi card starts at, I guess, noon. They're saying that main card is 2 o'clock. Good thing to note. Early card, 2 weeks from now. 30-27 for Themba. Yeah, and Nico Price knew it. All right. Themba Garimbo gets it, as expected. Yeah, Extreme Couture comes through for Themba Garimbo. Good shit. Telling you, Eric Nixick is one of, if not the best coaches in the game. I am a big fan of Mr. Nixick. Jonathan Pierce versus Pat Sabatini. Yeah, Pierce with the null sign tattoo. I'd like to know why he got that. Yeah, what is the meaning behind Jonathan Pierce's tattoo? Let's see if we can find that out. Jonathan Pierce tattoo. Yeah, Jonathan Pierce tattoo meaning. Does anyone know the meaning of JSP's tattoo? Let's see. It's a Reddit thread, but it doesn't look like anybody's actually saying what the answer is. Is that not a wrestling mat logo? Oh, I can see that now. Thanks for the info. Nah, I don't know if that is, though. No idea, but I thought it was a do not enter sign, like no entry into my heart. I feel like I'm horribly wrong, though. The thing is that it's got like a red and a green on either side of it. So I don't know what that means. Yeah. I guess that's about all that they have there. Yep. I guess there's no real answer there. So at some point, I guess hopefully Mr. Pierce continues to win fights so that we'll be able to find out what the tattoo means at some point. Of course, you know that that's the only reason that we'd need to know. If you don't win your fights, then it don't really matter. I mean, it might matter to him, matter to his family, to his friends, to his people. But, you know, the broader MMA community will lose interest if you do not win your fights. Another motherfucker coming out to AC/DC. Another person coming out to AC/DC. Point deduction for JSP. Jonathan Pierce gets a point deduction before he enters the cage for walking out to fucking TNT. Oh my God. Ridiculous. So yeah, if you look at the tattoo, they're showing him in the inspection zone here. Oh, doing a little prayer. Please, Jesus, let me beat this guy's ass. Thank you, Lord. Amen. And so now, you know, he's getting, you know, set up here. And you can see on the chest tattoo that, like, one side has green on the little bar in the middle. One side is green and the other side is red. So it kind of looks like maybe it could be like a South African thing. I don't know. Either way, looks good to me. Well, I don't know if it looks good or not. Whatever. It's interesting at least. It certainly draws your eye because you're like, what the fuck is that? And why do you have it tattooed on your chest? The line work looks pretty good, though. It looks like a pretty perfect circle. I would think that tattooing a circle would be very difficult. There was this girl that I was trying to chat up who is an apprentice tattoo artist, and I thought that it was interesting that she herself did not have any visible tattoos. I was like, that's kind of rare, I would think, you know? Like, aren't most tattoo artists also people that enjoy getting many, many tattoos? I think that that's certainly the norm, but there is no requirement that you have tattoos of your own to be a tattoo artist, I guess. So, I don't know. Just something I thought was interesting. And JSP walks out to the center and over to his opponent to give him a nice little show of respect before the fight starts. They fist bump. Chris Tione is your referee. And we got a fight. Let's see what's happening here. Fight's underway. Pat Sabatini, Jonathan Pierce. All right. Sabatini all over him with the wrestling early. Gets the back. Wow. It's good work. Especially for the first 20 seconds of the fight. Pierce is like helping Sabatini get the triangle a little bit here by grabbing his leg. Yeah, and now Sabatini does have the triangle. That was weird. Yeah, he's fucking Pierce like gave him the body lock. He like aided Sabatini's leg into the triangle. And now Sabatini has a nice body triangle locked in on his back. I mean, this will eventually burn his legs out, but again, we are less than a minute into the fight. He is fresh as fuck. All right. Sabatini just staying with this back control. I mean, let's get this guy to another position here. There, he's trying for it. Yeah, Pierce trying to fight the hands a little bit to break this up. There you go. Elbow is a good idea in that position. Still neutral, though. Sabatini grinding on him. Decent elbow. Changes levels again. There you go. Sits him down on his ass now, finally. Sabatini still in control. Pierce trying to pull him back, and Sabatini slams his foot on opposite side. He kind of went backwards over, slammed his foot, and then pushed himself back the other way. That was kind of a cool move. Sabatini still working forward. I mean, like, you know, in the control. But again, I'd like to see him advancing to a position that is going to get him a finish. I mean, you could say that he's wearing him down, but you got to be active with it. There you go. Okay, I mean, Sabatini gets into the mount. Oh, okay. Looked like he had a choke there for a second, but abandons it. Now, okay. Almost had the face crank, but doesn't take that either. Pierce doing a good job to try to negate this stuff, but, I mean, he's still in a very bad spot. Sabatini back on his back with the body triangle locked in again. Man, Sabatini has been like white on rice over here. And, does he? No, almost, man. Yeah, Pierce is fighting the hands okay, but Sabatini gets closer and closer to locking this in. There, oh, that looks like it's in. Oh, and it's under. Oh, he's got a minute. Oh, man. Yeah! Let's go, Pat Sabatini. With the fucking standing rear naked. That was really nice. Great work for Sabatini. That's one of his better performances, I would say. Let's go, dude. Sabatini getting the job done. Man. Sabatini's wrestling showing through, dude. And he does a cartwheel. But yeah, I mean, like, so he had his back a number of times, but in the end sequence, Pierce stands up while Sabatini has the body triangle locked in really nicely. He also has the other foot hooked behind the leg. So he's got one leg in the crook of his, his where his knee is, and then the other leg that's downward is hooked behind the leg of Pierce, which is really, really solid technique. And then it was just about finding the neck, which he eventually did, and Pat Sabatini gets the goddamn job done. Very nice. Very, very nice performance for Sabatini. I appreciated that. That was kind of a quintessential Pat Sabatini performance. Because I believe Sabatini is coming off of a loss not too long ago at the very least. Let's see. Oh, okay. His last loss was to Diego Lopez. Pat Sabatini might be a little bit of a beast. Although he did lose to Damon Jackson. That never looks good. But yeah, I mean, was that 2-10? Wait, 19-5. Oh, there's more. Oh, there was more after the break. Shit, dude. 19-5. I mean, lost to Chepe before he fought in the UFC. That age is okay. I don't know who James Gonzalez is, but he lost his CFFC belt to him. Actually, CFFC, I believe, does fights here in Florida. That's Cage Fury. I've been meaning to try to go out to one. They do a good amount of events in Tampa. But yeah, I mean, this is a great record. And if your most recent loss is to Diego Lopez, I mean, a little bit checkered since being in the organization. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 2 in the organization. So that's not bad. That's not terrible. You know, you'd want that to be more like maybe 10-1, but still, a win does great things for him, and a well-deserved one, because that was a fantastic first-round finish for Pat Sabatini. Very nice. Good job, my guy. He's been following Pierce for years, and he knew that they were going to cross paths. He had this date circled on his calendar. Monday, train. Tuesday, do laundry. Wednesday, go back to the physician. Saturday, fight Jonathan Pierce. Set that appointment 10 years in advance. Good job, Pat. Nice win. And of course, a loss to Diego Lopez. Nothing to be ashamed of, being that Diego Lopez is your future champ right there. All right, coming up, we've got CJ Vergara versus the newcomer, Ramazan Tamirov. Ramazan Tamirov. From Uzbekistan. The Uzbek. Actually, there is a fighter named the Uzbek who I saw fight in Bare Knuckle. Live. Yeah, Anvar Uh, Boynazarov. I saw him fight live. He is also from Uzbekistan, I assume, as his nickname is the Uzbek. So, fellow countrymen of Ramazan. Let's see if Ramazan is someone to keep an eye on as he makes his debut. Who thought that putting Joe Budden in a Prize Picks commercial was a good idea? Joe Budden should not be on anything but his podcast saying inflammatory things. Joe Budden is like the MMA guru of the hip hop world. Just saying wild shit. I don't know. Whatever. You know, if you like it, you like it. And I give him credit because, I mean, shit, he's done amazingly well in podcasting, but yeah, not the kind of content I personally consume. Speaking of consumable content, want to remind everybody that there is a new video out on the channel now. Numbers are doing pretty okay. Also just released a short from that video. So if you like the short form content, subscribe for that as well. A perfect sunshine day, says Brendan Fitzgerald. Catches himself and realizes that that was not the correct phrasing. But you know what? I am not one to criticize that because I can't string a complete sentence together. Ramazan Tamirov. Certainly looks like a tough guy. Fighting at flyweight. Let's see if this is a high-paced striking exchange here. Uh-oh. Did we drop? Oh, internet looks good. For some reason, the stream cut out for a second. Give me a moment. Oh, now the stream is... Oh, okay. Stream's back. That was weird. Just decided to die on me for a minute. But everything else looks good. So, we're back. And we're live. Ramazan is on a 9-fight win streak. I like Karen Bryant's little whale tail necklace. I have a great love of the ocean. I also have a great fear and respect for the ocean. I always said that one of my regrets in life, I don't have too many, but one of those regrets would be not going out on a commercial fishing vessel when I was younger and still in the shape where one could do such a thing. I always thought that that would be kind of cool to be able to do that. So yeah, Ramazan, did not have to fight on the Contender Series, apparently. He 9-0 in some other organizations and just walks into the UFC. So obviously they saw something in him that made them believe that he would be worth leapfrogging right into the show. Let's see if Uzbekistan can get a win today. Yeah, 9 first round finishes on a 9-fight win streak, 8 wins by knockout. That's pretty good. I guess I can see why they like him. Certainly chiseled. See, the physique is on point. CJ Vergara coming in. Nice braids on Vergara. Vergara was on the Contender Series. I don't remember that. What is his little tattoo there? He's got like a guy in a window as a tattoo. I gotta see that up close. He's got a heart on one arm, like an actual organ heart, not a heart like not the shape heart. And then on his other arm, it looks like a clip art. Turn the other way. I want to see what it is. Yeah, what is that? It looks like a dude working on a window, like a carpenter or something. Yeah, I can't tell what that is. You can kind of see it here, a little bit here. It's right there. It's the one that he's got on his arm there. I'd have to see that up close. From Karshi, Uzbekistan, Mr. Timarov. Vergara is mumbling something to himself. Maybe he's saying the Lord's Prayer like Rose. See what you got. If that is his girl, then CJ Vergara is a lucky man. I think the lady standing up was his mother, but the lady sitting down was good looker. All right. Fight's underway. They touch hands. Yeah, Vergara leading with the fingers to start off with here. Timarov heavy with the leg kicks. Ooh, nice punch to the chest for Timarov. He looks powerful. I mean, he's throwing with the fucking Throwing with the power of 1,000 suns over here. I mean, he's swinging from like way far back. He's fast, so it's not leaving him super open, but I would think that if somebody could time a nice counter, he could be touched that way. Oh, there you go. Oh, yeah. Got to be careful with those big swings, man. Jesus Christ, he leaves himself wide open. I mean, they're fighting flyweight, so he should be able to do this for a while. Oof. All right, there's a big one that lands for Timarov. Bro, this guy is swinging from so fucking far away. I mean, like, it's cool, and I mean, like, it looks cool, you know, that he's like putting that much power on these shots, but he is gonna get fucking countered one of these days, man. I mean, I don't know if Vergara is gonna be the guy to do it. One of these shots. Oh, well, it ain't gonna be this one because Vergara just went down heavy. Oh, another one. This might be over. Vergara is running. Vergara is running. Oh, he got dropped a third time. Herzog letting him go. But how long? Yo, Herzog is giving him all of the real estate right now, but this might be over. Oh, Vergara. Okay, he's still with it. Yeah, Herzog letting it go. That was good because Herzog learned his lesson in the Jared Cannonier fight. But yeah, Vergara is on the back foot and he is still taking shots. Oh, that body shot crumbled him. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Wow. All right. So, well, what did we learn today? We can ask a little bit early is that this Timarov guy has got power for a flyweight for sure, but he swings wild as a motherfucker. Buddy, that was crazy. Man, once he started landing, he did not stop landing, and he had Vergara running. That dude was running. At one point, he was looking like Chelsea Chandler. Running away. Wow. Very, very nice work for Ramazan Timarov here. That is certainly a name to look out for now. But you see, I mean, like you see the replay. He swings so wild. Yeah, Dom's making a good point about what he was doing there to land that first shot that dropped him. He was walking through the shot, basically switching stance by nature of the fact that he was still moving forward, which is really nice work. If you can generate the power that way, which obviously he can. I would just be very concerned if I was his corner that he's leaving himself so wide open for countering. But when you've got power like that, I guess he's just not worried about it. I mean, worked for him there. See how it works against the higher levels. And we got to see what his ground game is like because, good Lord, he didn't fucking... There was no pressure at all. This is almost like a Contender Series fight. Like, that's definitely going to be a note for Monday. He skipped the Contender Series, but that was almost like one of them where it's like you see a big knockout and you don't know what the rest of the game looks like. So, I mean, that was great work, though. He's got a Uzbek translator. Translator is like hanging off of him a little bit. Like, bro, maybe you can back up a bit there. You don't need to be like, get your hands off me, bro. He's got a lot to say. I mean, he's got all the time in the world. He just got a first round knockout. Yeah, Uzbekistan is probably going wild right now. Anytime that a fighter from an underrepresented country is fighting, no matter what the card is, the entire country is like way behind them. So, yeah, dude, Uzbekistan is probably going nuts. I wouldn't be like they should show the Uzbekistan reaction. They probably have a stadium filled for this. Inshallah. Allah, what is it? Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah. Uh-oh. Talking heavy game, talking about how he's the new champion. He's the new exciting showman of the division, he says. All right. Well, I mean, so far you're proving it. Keep doing it. Consistency is key. Very impressive though. I mean, shit, what can you say? That was really nice work. Good job, Mr. Timarov. Yeah, we'll see what he can do going forward. Drop the headset for just a second here. Still got to get that open back headset, man. Actually, now that Bloomis gave me some cash, nice little dono. Thank you to Bloomis for the donation. I might invest in a new headset. That might be the purchase for that cash infusion. We'll see. See how much they cost. You know, those things are not always cheap. Like everything in life right now. Nothing is cheap right now. Nothing is cheap like ever anymore. Candy bar, $2.75. You know what I mean? Candy bar used to be 85 cents. $1.30 at most. Yeah. What is the price of a candy bar right now? Let's see. Snickers bar. Yeah, $2.50 for a Snickers bar on Uber Eats. I mean, that might be a little inflated because it's Uber Eats, but still, I mean, $1 was standard candy bar price not too long ago. Anyway, point is that headphones are not cheap, but I need some open backs because these guys, man, like, my ears get like super hot. And of course I have to yell. So I don't have to yell. I could have myself piped into my ears, but the delay is a little weird to me. I prefer not hearing myself in my headphones. Tatsuro Taira getting a nice little video package. I always like to think about what the video packages are like that we don't get to see on the broadcast. Because, you know, they only do these video packages for exactly this situation. Like, they shoot these video packages, you know, there's little like hype packages basically about each fighter. They shoot those for when there are knockouts and finishes and stuff. So they have something to fill that slot, to fill the time. But if there are no finishes, then I'm sure that there are plenty that we've never seen. They're showing some of Taira's foot movement. If Bivol loses on the scorecards, boxing is rigged as fuck. Yeah, I heard about that fight. Did that just end? How was it? Because as I've said in the past, I am not a big follower of boxing. I know the big names of the sport, and I'll usually tune into some of the bigger name fights if there's not MMA happening. Sennheiser HD 650. I've had them for 5 years, and those mofos keep coming. Yeah. Are they open back? And how much do they cost? Because I might have to make that investment. Like I said, I love these headphones. These are great headphones. These are these also Sennheisers? I forgot what brand these are. I think these are Shores. But I do love these headphones. They're great headphones, but they're just, I need an open back. Bivol just ended about to announce the decision. Got you. Yeah, let me know who won. And and the fight was really good. All right, cool. Right on. Well, I guess it makes sense that everybody was watching that instead of the MMA fights, but you know, I'm committed. These are the sacrifices that I make for MMA specifically. Although, to be fair, I did just get to watch that, what was it? CJ Vergara versus Ramazan Temirov. If you guys didn't see that fight, I'd go back and watch Temirov's performance, because this guy right here, Ramazan Temirov, he put on quite a show just now. Swinging crazy wild, but landing some decent ones. Boxing is a martial art. Yes, you make a good point there, Toby. I do know that it is a martial art. I just need more of them in the same sport together. I need them all together, in a mixed bag, so to speak. The Sennheisers are open backs. They're $300 USD. I don't know what US price is. $300 USD. Damn, yeah, that's an investment for sure. $300 for a pair of headphones. That's a little hefty, but we'll see what happens here. Because I got to do it one way or another, and I can go for a cheapo pair, like just to have that for here, in the meantime. But if I can invest in something, worthwhile and that's pretty quality, then I'd be happy to do that too. I used to have a pair of open backs that were pretty decent. They weren't super expensive. I forget what brand they were. I think they were JBLs, which is not the greatest brand, but they were open back, and I ended up breaking them. I was listening to something in bed. I ended up falling asleep and fucking rolled over onto them like a dummy. Beterbiev won. Good. But I guess Toby was saying that now boxing is rigged because of it. So bad for the sport, I guess. Beterbiev has done his best to get a robbery by tapping at Bivol's guard in the early rounds. Oh, okay, there you go. Yeah, I mean, boxing, man, like, I know it's the 10-point must in the same way, but like, there's definitely more of an impetus to like be a quicker starter, I would say. Like, not a quicker starter as in like gas yourself out and throw everything that you have earlier, but like every round fucking counts in boxing, man. I mean, like it's same with MMA, but you just have to be really aware that like, I think that they're a little bit quicker to give out 10-8s in boxing based on what I've seen anyway. So, if you have a bad round and then you have a worse round, you could be down like essentially 3 rounds instead of 2 based on something like that situation that I just outlined. So, obviously I haven't seen the fight, so I can't fully assess it, but sorry to hear that your boy lost. You weren't in Wonderland Discord calling it a robbery too? Got you. Yeah, boxing is a little bit more so known for the robberies, maybe. I mean, we watch so much MMA that we just see more robberies, but I think it's a little bit more rare that you have like super high level fights that are robberies. I mean, the only what like you know, GSP versus Johnny Hendricks is of course the biggest robbery that I can think of in MMA. Other like notorious robberies. Shit. I mean, I would say probably John Jones versus Dominic Reyes, but um, you know, I'm sure that there are plenty of people that would call me an idiot for thinking that. There's been a couple, but boxing, there's definitely a I would say that there are more. I mean, Francis got robbed against Tyson Fury, right? That at least is what I've heard. I didn't see the entire fight. I've seen most of that fight. I was watching that in my lap at a hockey game, actually. That's back when I was in Pittsburgh on vacation. Shout out to my homies in Pittsburgh. Much love to the Hup Challenge and all those guys are out there. Good peeps. Love y'all. Yeah, Jones versus Reyes. Yeah, I said that one. Thoughts on Paul versus Tyson? I think it's dumb, but I can understand why it's happening. And I mean, to Jake Paul's credit, which I know is unpopular because he's unpopular, but to his credit, he does seem to take boxing pretty seriously. So, I actually have gained some modicum of respect for Jake Paul over the years. I think that he has finally gotten out of the shadow of Logan Paul. Logan, who is absolutely a fucking idiot. Jake is an idiot, but he at least is starting to mature a little bit. And again, he takes fighting seriously. He takes boxing seriously. So I'm not super opposed to it happening. I think it's dumb that it's happening. I don't think Mike Tyson should be fighting anymore at all. Like, I think Tyson needs to just stop. And, if it's a pro fight, which is what they were saying it was going to be, it's not an exhibition. There's no fucking, knockout clause or whatever in the contracts, from what I understand. Apparently knockout clauses are illegal anyway. But, it's essentially fight fixing. But, it's supposed to be like a full-on pro fight. And if it is, maybe it'll be competitive. Tyson has looked pretty good in the training footage that I've seen. He still looks fast. But then again, the fight that we're talking about, him versus Jake Paul, had to get rescheduled because he had a medical incident on an airplane. He's an old man. Why is this being allowed? How old is he? He's in his 60s, right? Come on. Do you think the Paul brothers are juice heads? That's a good question. I wouldn't be surprised if they have in the past. Again, I don't like to put that on anyone, even the Paul brothers, without any kind of evidence, because I think it's a really cheap and easy way to try to discredit a person. Like especially when you have no facts, it's just an easy way. It's like, oh, he must be juicing. You see the physique. It's like, yeah, oh, juice. You know what I mean? It's just like an easy go-to that people have. And I like to, I think there's a little bit more nuance to all of the elements that go into how they look, how they fight, all that kind of stuff. So I wouldn't initially like immediately say that they're juicing. But if there were ever to be people who did get caught, I wouldn't be surprised if it would be them. You know what I mean? Like these, even though, like I said, Jake is starting to come around and definitely looking, like he's taking the sport more seriously and that he really wants to be in there and stuff like that. These are not students of the game, so to speak. You know what I mean? These are not people where it's like fighting is my life. So if they were going to go out there and do a little bit of juicing, it wouldn't surprise me entirely. Anybody can look good on the pads, though. Yeah, no, you're exactly right about that. That's true. I would think that the age and the speed. Well, the speed of Tyson might be his advantage there, though, because he did look pretty fast still. But they say power is the last thing to go. So if he's still fast and he's still powerful, I could see Tyson putting up a pretty good fight. But I would think that just age is going to catch up to him if it goes later in the fight. Like, he's going to need to put Paul on his ass a couple of times early in the fight, and then maybe he can coast through the later rounds. Like, do we know how many rounds that fight is supposed to be? Is that a 10-round fight? I think it was supposed to be I thought it was. I mean, 10 was the number that sprung out to me, so that's what I first thought, but it might be less. I don't know what the full on all of the stipulations of that fight are, but yeah, I mean, my initial thought is that Jake Paul will win. That was I'll say it straight out, just based on the age and whatever damage that Jake Paul can do. I mean, he knocked out Tyron Woodley. I know that that's not necessarily an amazing accomplishment in boxing, but still, I say that to say he's got knockout power, period. So even if Mike Tyson is better chinned than Tyron Woodley, which I would say he absolutely is, he still has enough power to wear him down. So anyway, that's my initial thoughts. I will be 100% willing and ready to eat those words when Tyson comes out and eats him alive. But my initial thought would be that Jake would win the fight, especially if it goes into later rounds. Oh, it's 8 rounds? Okay. Even with 8 rounds, I'd probably still think that there's potential for that to all still be the same. You're convinced they're both on it. To be honest, only evidence is more plates, more dates saying Logan is. Well, 2 things. 1, you always think everybody is juicing, so that's just putting that out there. But 2, on the other side of that equation, more plates, more dates is generally somewhat credible from what I have seen. He's a pretty credible source. That's the guy that took down the Liver King from what I understand. So, yeah, fair. If more plates, more dates is saying it, then, I will believe it until I see otherwise. Well, no, I mean, no, I won't believe it until I see something definitive. But if he is saying it, then it does lend a little bit of credibility to it. That's what I'll say. John Dong, how are you, sir? What is going on, bro? How's my app doing? How's the Yama app coming along? As convincing as Brock Lesnar passing drug tests? Fair. Good point. He's going to have a health scare by about round 4. Yeah. I mean, he is 60 years old. How old is Mike Tyson while we're talking about this? He's 58 years old. Close enough. The guy is nearing 60. Come on. Three certainties in life: death, taxes, and Rick Allen asking extremely personal questions. Yo. Accurate as fuck. How am I? I'm doing great, man. Doing really good. As I had mentioned at the start of this stream, this is the first stream back after the hurricane, and thank God up in the heavens above that we fared really well. Unfortunately, Vitz King is without power still, so I am doing this one solo, but we're hoping by Tuesday that the Vitz King will... not without power. He's without internet. He has power. No internet yet. My parents are... Well, they just got power back. Anyway, point is that hurricane was easy peasy over here. It was actually, I have to say, and I don't say this with any disrespect to anybody who had it worse, because there were a lot of people who got hit with it really, really badly. But for me personally, where I live, it was probably about as good as a hurricane could get. I lost power very briefly. Internet went out a couple of times. Wind was pretty bad. A tree branch hit my car, but it didn't do any serious damage. So all things considered, man, I am super, super lucky. Everybody that I know is pretty lucky with this one. We all made out of it pretty well. So yeah, everything going really great, man. You know, took it easy for the rest of the week. I mean, Thursday and Friday, we were off on Thursday for the tail end of the storm, because the storm came in overnight, you know, Wednesday into Thursday. So, you know, I was off for Thursday hanging out, and then Friday, you know, it was a work day, but still was able to kind of take it a little bit easy. So eased into the weekend and into this coming week or whatever. And last night I ended up getting to chill with my homie. You know, got a video out earlier in the evening. I was a good boy. I did all of my work while the storm was coming through. I got all my writing done for the latest Yama episode, and then I recorded on Thursday night and got the video out on Friday. So I let myself have a nice night off, because I should have and could have been streaming yesterday for the Karate Combat card, which I kind of wanted to do. But it was good. It was good to get out, hung out with my boy, you know, just chilling, enjoying some legal mushrooms, which were very nice. I'm glad you're safe. Thanks, brother. I appreciate that. Yeah. It was, this was about as good as a hurricane can get. So we were very lucky. Brother, man, I'm so happy to hear you didn't get hit bad. Thank you, my dude. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, you know, the way that the media was hyping it up, it certainly looked like it could have been a lot worse. As I always say, I'm okay with the overhyping of hurricanes, because it's much better to have the storm get overhyped and underdeliver on that than the other way around, you know? You don't want the media to be like saying, oh, it's not going to be that bad, and then it's a major crazy hurricane and people are unprepared. So the sensationalism surrounding the storm, to me, is a little bit annoying, just because it's like they do that for every storm, but every hurricane, every storm has the potential to be that bad. So you know, I don't really mind that aspect of it. But it does give the rest of the world a little bit of a weird impression, because I know that a lot of the international guys, Bloomis and a couple of the English folk, were saying like, oh, it seemed like you were going to be fucking wiped off the face of the planet. It's like, no, I mean, you know, if it was like hitting us square on as a category 5, it might have been that. But it made landfall as a category 3, I think. And then by the time that it was to my area, it had already dropped to a category 2. And category 2 is about the topped out point for where like crazy damage will be like noticeable, I would say. Like category 2 storm, like that's fine. And also we were very lucky that this storm was moving fast. So it did not have the time to accumulate and fester, so to speak. Because there's been a couple of hurricanes in the past that like come up from the south. If they come up southwest going into Florida, like they'll come up the entire coastline, and if they go slow, they just keep sucking up all of the ocean water, and it's a slow fucking destruction path just up the coastline. So we were very lucky that wasn't the case. You don't have hurricanes? Your last one was in 1987? Well, congratulations. You just have to deal with year-round shit weather. So there's a little bit of a trade-off, I guess you could say. Yeah, y'all deal with year-round shit weather and then come over here in your Crocs. Coming over, hanging out at the theme parks. I can spot an Englishman. I know the English look, my guy. English tourists have a very distinct look. Because y'all motherfuckers be coming over here wearing short shorts with high socks, Crocs, and generally a soccer shirt. Like I guess it is the stuff that they actually wear in like a football jersey, but not an American football jersey. That is like the British tourist fucking uniform. You can't imagine having weather like that? But don't you guys get snowstorms and shit over by you? I can't imagine weather like that. But maybe I'll find out about it when I come visit. About 3 months ago, we had a heat wave, then 2 days of intense flooding, then back to another heat wave. Oh, yeah, that sucks. I remember hearing about the heat waves because y'all were complaining about like 85-degree weather. And I was like, bro, you know that it gets to like 100 over here on a regular basis. One of the jobs that I used to work an outside job, and it was so fucking hot during that job. It was an outside job that was done in the middle of the day, and I had to wear all black doing it. My uniform was all black. I'm outside in direct sunlight in the middle of the day, and often it would be in the upper 90s, low hundreds Fahrenheit. So I don't know what that translates to in Celsius, but yeah, it was bad. So don't complain about 85 degrees to me, my guy. In fact, honestly, the weather in England does not sound that bad to me. I like rainy days. It might not be as hot, but it's more humid, so you can complain. Bro, have you ever been to Florida? It's the most humid state on the planet. Most humid state in the country, anyway. We have humidity. Bro, it is 80 degrees at night here because of the humidity. Yeah, we are well versed in humidity here in Florida, bro. It's a swamp, my guy. It's just random. How can it snow, rain, and be hot as fuck in the space of 2 days? Yeah, that's wild. I'll give you that one. That one I'll definitely give you. That's crazy for that to happen. That's that global warming shit right there. You're getting the full gamut of global warming all in one fucking go. A 48 hour span. You had all of global warming. That is pretty crazy. All right, so this is the fight that I am looking forward to, I'd say, most on the card aside from the main event. I like both of these guys, or at least I did before Daniel Rodriguez popped for PEDs. It's Daniel Rodriguez versus the great white Alex Morono. So I'm rooting for Morono because I don't like cheaters, but, you know, D-Rod is still... I still fuck with him to an extent, but he always will have the asterisk next to his name now. And it looks like he got some new face tattoos since the last time that we saw him. Some new head tattoos. Good Lord. He's got a name on the side of his head. He's got lips on his face. He's got a fucking emblem on his cheek. He's got a tattoo on the back of his skull. This guy is going crazy with the tattoos. Yeah, he's got a lot of tattoos going on here. Never liked D-Rod since he robbed the leech. Did he rob the leech? I don't remember that one. On a 3-loss streak, but he's in your parlay? All right, good luck, my guy. I was slacking this week. I didn't get my bets in. I still got to get a new book. Fuck. Dude, I got to remember to do that when I'm not on stream. Just fucking pick one, sign up, and do it already, because this is ridiculous. I need a book that's like reliable. I got to do some research though to find the one that I want to bet with the most. Do one that has a good matching bonus to start. I mean, I'm aware of all of them. There is a local one here in Florida that I could do, but I haven't decided yet because I haven't looked into it. So that has to be a priority at some point. Somebody remind me in the Discord. Set a reminder from or for after stream to be like, yo, go find a new book. You don't have Bet365 out here? I don't know if we do or not. I don't know if we can bet internationally. That's a good question. Well, I know we can bet internationally, but I don't know if it's accessible in our region. Bet365 is a European promotion, or a European book primarily. But yeah, I'll have to check. I now that it's fully legal in the state, I can pretty much have my pick of the litter. So I need to find one where I can like just deposit and withdraw easily as well, because that's one of the annoying things about the one that I have now. You have to do all this convoluted shit to place your bets. So I'll look into Bet365 though. If I do have access to it, I could fuck with that. I just always worry that if it's a book that is not does not have a reputation in the United States, at least, that I might not be able to access my funds later on. I know it's a very big one, so I wouldn't suspect that they'd be like someone that would be accused of that, but it's just always a concern because you never know what these fucking books are like. All right. D-Rod. Morono. Fight's underway. Yeah, we get taxed. That is true. All right. Rodriguez putting a decent amount of pressure on, keeping the center of the octagon, but Morono is answering back with some nice strikes off the back foot. Morono still throwing some stuff out there, but Rodriguez doing a good job to stay out of range. All right, they're just kind of trading a little bit here, you know, getting the range on each side. Morono certainly is the great white, the very white, because he's already got a little redness around the eye off of just a couple very light shots. Oh. Yeah, Morono doing a good job to keep the output up. He is throwing a good amount, but he's not really getting a lot off of the shots because he's not in range when he's throwing. Rodriguez is doing a better job of being measured with the distance and getting the shots when he is in range. Nice body shot for Morono there. And he's mixing up his shots nicely. Dom Cruz was just talking about that. Spinning back fist lands, but then Rodriguez kind of boxed his ears. Ooh, there you go. Morono lands a nice one. Morono using his hands a lot in this fight, not having to go to the ground just yet. Oof, another one lands. Yo, nice right hand for Morono. Oof, another one. Morono's striking is looking pretty okay right now. You usually think of him as more of a ground game kind of guy, but he's putting up some decent shots. Minute 30 or so. Minute 35 left in the round. Yeah, nice. Good body shot from Morono. Yeah, he's mixing up the shots nicely now, and when he's in range, he's getting them. That was a good jab from Rodriguez. Oof, overhand for Morono lands. Morono tries for a Superman, doesn't get it. Oof, yeah. Dom spitting facts yet again, saying that Morono is staying in the pocket a little bit too much. You know, he throws a shot and then just kind of plants himself. Got to be a little bit more active on the feet. Head kick up top for Morono. But Morono staying active on his feet. D-Rod comfortable being a little more flat. Catches that shot. That was a nice one for D-Rod. Catches the kick and gets shot up top for it. Yeah, I mean Morono is certainly voluming right now. He is outpacing D-Rod for sure. It's a decent round. Not super heavy on either side as far as the power of the strikes, but that wasn't bad. That was good work for Morono. I'd say he took that round. You could make the case perhaps that the power on D-Rod's side was a little bit heavier, but I would still give him the round. So Morono up by 1. Good start. See how round 2 plays out. 20 seconds ahead? Damn, bro. I'm telling you, sometimes the tubes are better for you, and sometimes the tubes are better for me. Those being the tubes under the ocean, carrying the internet. Takes a while to get that signal all the way to you. But sometimes I think they send the signal the other way around the world, all the way around. So then it has to hit you first and then come all the way back around the world to come to me. I don't know how it works. I'm the average American. I have no idea how the internet works. All right, round 2 is underway. Yeah, I'd say that Rodriguez is probably going to be turning up a little bit heavier in this round now. But Morono still landed nice. Got a good left hand in there. Oh, good shot for Rodriguez there, lands. And Morono got a little bit of one of his own there. Trading nicely here. Will Morono gas out? Good question. He has in the past, for sure. That is certainly one of his valid criticisms. Yeah, Morono is still putting on a good amount of pressure here, even though Rodriguez is starting to turn up a little bit. Really needs to get himself in gear, though. I mean, like Morono, that first round he was really outpointing him, and he's continuing the same stamina currently. So Rodriguez, I mean, even if he wins the third round, he's going to have to get a knockout if he drops these first two. Morono has a little cut over his left eye. Or his right eye, rather. I'm sorry. Slight blood going out there. Nice body kick for D-Rod just then. Heard the snap on that one. And they're talking about Morono slowing down on the commentary, but like I don't really see it, honestly. I mean, Morono still looks like he's throwing pretty nicely. Still working at a good clip. Yeah, I mean, still countering. Counter for Morono. And Rodriguez is just letting it happen. Oh, there you go. That was a nice recounter for Rodriguez. Yeah, he countered the counter, as Dom said. Oh, another heavy one for Morono. I just don't know if Morono has knockout power overall. I mean, he might have some knockouts on his record, but Rodriguez, decent chin, I would say. Unless was he knocked out in any of those recent ones? Maybe I'm misremembering that. But either way, none of these shots so far, at least in this fight, have really stunned Rodriguez yet. But Morono just continues the pointing, and he's doing a good job with it. Oof. Another heavy one for Morono. Yeah, this third round is going to be interesting because if it goes there, because Morono is throwing a hell of a lot out now, and I mean at this point in the fight, we're almost 4 full minutes in, just now 4 minutes in, and to the second round, and Morono looks like he is starting to slow just a little bit now. But again, the hands are still flying pretty fast, so this is not bad for him. Got to hope that he's got the stamina. Go for the distance, my dude. Yeah, backing Rodriguez up against the cage now. A little shot from Rodriguez pushed Morono back, but not stunning. Just sort of wobbled back for a second there. Yeah. Nice 1-2 for Rodriguez. Yeah, this is a better round for Rodriguez, but I'd still probably give it to Morono. Because he's landed some really nice ones. And then he gets a little wild at the very end, but all right. Good fight so far, honestly. I'm enjoying this fight. Morono is pointing really nicely. And Rodriguez is just still behind, in my opinion. I would say that this is, right now, Morono's fight to lose. We'll see what happens here. If I bounce to this little beat on the ESPN Plus commercial. Boom, 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 boom. All right, round 3. Let's see if Morono's gas tank holds out here. Ooh, nice straight for Morono early. I mean, okay, they're saying it's 1-1. I mean, honestly, I'd give Morono both of those first 2 rounds personally. Maybe you could say that Rodriguez had better shots low, but Morono has just been more active throughout this entire fight. So yeah, I mean, they're saying that Rodriguez's speed has increased. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily agree with that either. I mean, oh yeah, he's putting some heavier shots on, but they look to be about the same speed. But he might have been conserving energy, Rodriguez, letting Morono punch himself out. But if that's the case, I would say he needs to finish this fight. Oh, nice. Good counter and then a follow-up for Morono. Grabs the leg. No, doesn't do anything with it, Morono. They are just content to firefight over here. Oh, there you go. Nice flurry for D-Rod finally. Finally putting together a combination that was somewhat extended. Who wants it? Who wants it more? Yeah, they're both still swinging for it, man. I mean, the shots are still flying on both sides. Rodriguez has certainly turned it up in this round, though. This is probably going to be a split decision if it goes to decision. Corner calling for D-Rod to be fast in these last 2 minutes. Oh, that was really good. Morono does these wild swinging attacks sometimes, and that was a good read from Rodriguez to counter that. Morono went up and high with the spinning back fist, and Rodriguez ducked it and got a nice shot afterwards and now has the clinch. And D-Rod is landing some nice knees up against the cage. The corner is calling for an elbow. I'm thinking that's Morono's corner calling for it, which would probably have been smart since he was being tied up in the against the cage. But now they're back out to distance here. Corner calling for their fighter to empty the tank here. I'd say that both these guys could probably stand to do that right now. If it is 1-1, which, like I said, I don't necessarily think that it is, D-Rod is winning this round for sure. So D-Rod should empty the tank just to make sure that he didn't lose that second round and win this fight. And Morono needs to empty the tank just to solidify what I would say would be a win. Oh, and Rodriguez gets a takedown right at the end there. That might do it. That might swing it. I mean, Morono got right back up to his feet, but you know how the takedowns are. They certainly look good to the judges. All right. That was a decent fight. Good good show of determination on both sides. You know, both of them were going for it for the entire fight. Let's see who takes it. Yeah, 3 decent rounds of fighting there. See what the judges think. You know, you can never leave it to them. Oh my God. Did everybody know that the NBA playoffs are coming up? Do you know that? Are you aware that the NBA playoffs are coming up? I am, because I've seen an advertisement for it 700 times now. I am very aware of the NBA playoffs that I'm not going to watch. Shout out to Chase Parton. Maybe he'll be watching. All right. Decision time coming up here after this little promo for the Contender Series. All right, here we go. Decision time incoming. Split decision, as I said it was going to be. Oh, what? Rodriguez gets the decision. All right. I mean, I'm not super mad at it, but I didn't think that he won that second round. I'll have to go back and do the rewatch, which I always do before Monday, so I will rewatch the fight and give my full assessment, but in the moment I did not necessarily think he won that second round. He certainly won the third round, but that second one was the one that was contention. And yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. But all right, you know, whatever. Like I said, I'm not super mad at it. You know, good win for Rodriguez, I suppose. What are you doing, Yamacat? Oh, what are you messing with? Oh, is your mouse back there? All right. Let me go get his mouse out from behind whatever it's behind. The little toy is stuck. In fact, I will do that right now, and then I will take just a quick break to go to the bathroom before this next fight starts. So I'm just going to mute, but I will leave the camera on so that the timer does not go away. Timer remains accurate, so I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, just that quick. We'll step out to the bathroom. We're back. Got Yamakat's toy out of the stuck position it was in. Judges love a bit of D-Rod. Hey, you know, who doesn't? I don't know, though. What do you think? I mean, you think that was a good call or what? You think he won that second round? Ilya Taporia versus Max Holloway coming up. Can't wait for that fight. 308. It's a good card. He's in your parlay. You scored at 30-27. All right. All right. I get you. I understand. Well, now that fight is complete, let's see what Grant Dawson can do against Rafa Garcia. Grant Dawson, of course, a dude who will lay on you until you cannot breathe. He will camp out on your torso, set up shop. Grant Dawson and Cheaty for 200 quid. Risky bets, my man, risky bets. But you know I'm rooting for you. I'm rooting for you, though. Tropicana, Las Vegas. Didn't they tear the Tropicana down? That might have been what that was a picture of. The Tropicana getting torn down. Pretty sure you haven't gotten a fight wrong all night? Excuse me. Pretty sure you haven't gotten a fight wrong all night. You're wrong about the boxing match. That don't count, though, right? Didn't you say that Cody Haddon wasn't going to win? Outrageous robbery. Yeah, I feel you. That'll happen. But wrong is wrong. I'm just being a hater, but no, good luck, man. I mean, you know, I want you to win. I didn't put any money on this one. As I had said, I was being a good boy. I was getting my video out, so I was doing a lot of work on the video and had to do the editing and all of the stuff that goes into making the video. And then of course we had the hurricane, so I didn't have time to put in my bets for this one. But to be perfectly honest, I would be going for Grant Dawson in this fight too. You only predicted 7 fights and you're 4 for 4? Okay. I don't know if that's how math works, but whatever you say, brother. Oh, you mean you predicted 7 fights, and of those 7 fights, 4 of them have happened, and you've been correct about the 4. All right. Okay, I see what you mean. All right, fair enough then, if that's the case. Yeah, I mean, if you only predict a certain number of fights, then you only have a certain number of opportunities to be wrong. So good stuff. So I'm only going to predict one fight, and then I'll be 1 for 1. 100% correct rate. Didn't want to do big research because you were watching boxing. Yeah, I feel you. Why was that boxing match so important? Because though I think I might have heard of Bivol before, but I didn't know the other guy. But they're both big figures in boxing. They're not names that I readily recognized. But again, I only know like the really, well-known boxers at this point. Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia, Tyson, obviously. Um, Terrence Crawford, Tyson Fury. Yeah. It's like a pound for pound thing. They're both in the top 8. Got you. Okay. Got you. Got you. Okay, cool. Were they both undefeated? I know that the O in boxing is very important. Shout out to the homie GK, by the way. Somebody in the chat recently was asking me about my favorite creators on YouTube when it comes to combat sports. GK is that's the homie. He does good work, friend of the channel, and he's a good dude. So yeah, shout out to GK. He does. The reason I bring him up is because he does boxing as well as MMA. So if you're looking for a quality MMA/boxing creator, combat sports creator on YouTube, yeah, subscribe to GK. He's a good dude. Another one that I forgot to shout out to, who I have a small clip of in my current video that's up today, that came out yesterday, up today, is ITP. ITP MMA Live is his channel, and he is one of my very favorites. I really think that he's very concise. His videos are tightly produced and narrated. His scripts are very well written. And even if I don't always agree with every one of his opinions, I think that he's a very sharp guy. So that would be another guy that I forgot to mention last time. Shout out to ITP. Good work on that channel. Who watches Formula One? That's like a European thing too, right? I know Bill Burr watches Formula One because he always talks about Formula One, and I'm always like, wow, I care very little about football, and he talks about that a lot. And then he gets into Formula One, and I'm like, dude, there is nothing that I care less about. I don't like cars very much. I'm not a big car person. And, I mean, there's just really not too much that I find interesting about racing. Your friends love Formula One. You find it boring as fuck? Yeah, same. Exactly. Rare Thinker W. Shut up. Common Thinker W. Thinker gets W's by rolling out of bed in the morning. Every day I wake up is another day to get the dub. All right, Grant Dawson, another dude who's out of Coconut Creek. Got to ride with the Florida homie. And in all reality, I think that Grant Dawson should be able to win this fight. All right. Fight is underway. Do I always ride with Floridians? No, I mean, no. I don't, not really. I mean, you know, I don't really even ride with Floridians, like, even when I say that. Like, I'm not, I don't have any like specific allegiance to them just because they're from Florida. I just, it's a more of like a note for myself. Like, oh yeah, he fights in Florida. That's cool. You know what I mean? I judge every fighter off the merits of their fighting ability and who they are as a person, but mostly off of their fighting ability, unless they're an asshole outside of the cage. What are you doing, boy? Stop. Would you get down, please? Yamacat is right behind my head on the table. All right, anyway. Oh, all right. Yep, Grant. There's a shot. You know that Grant's always going for the takedown. He gets it. Almost. Oh, nope. Look like, yeah, he only had Garcia down for a brief moment there, and Garcia is, oh, wow, nice trip, though. Garcia went down, got back to his feet, went to the cage to try to balance himself, and then Grant got a really nice trip. All right. Let's see if Grant actually does anything with this fucking position. He's in the guard. And we've seen time and time again that Grant is just comfortable fucking doing the lay and pray game. You were rooting for Arnold Allen versus Max. I felt weird. Hate watching Max. I mean, I don't know if it's necessarily hate watching Max, right? It's more just like, you know, I love Max, but yeah, I mean, I like, if, you know, I like fighters for their ability. So, you know, if I don't really have a strong opinion about them either way, maybe the Florida thing might, you know, factor in a little bit, but not really. If I don't, you know, if I don't feel strongly about a fighter's ability one way or the other, I'm just hoping for a good fight. Oh, there you go. Some nice shots from the top for Grant. That's what you want to see. Stay active, my guy. All right. Some nice shots from the top still. In half guard now. All right, a couple more. Gotta be careful of the clash of heads. He keeps kind of lunging in when he throws his shots, but overall, I mean, he's working actually, which is nice to see considering his last fight was so boring. There you go. Better position now. You know, almost had side control, but didn't fully get to it. Now Garcia is trying to get the butterfly in there. He's got both legs in the right position for it to push off, but Dawson just sprawls out nicely. Kind of flops his body on top of him and then right back to action here. Yeah, Dawson doing a nice job to stay active, but I mean, I want to see it moving towards an actual finish. You know, and he could be wearing him out. I'm not really getting on his case too much just yet. We're still in the first round, but you know, if this turns into just him on the ground peppering and not actually going for a stoppage, then it's like, Grant, come on, dude. He really does have to be careful with the head clash, though. He keeps doing that. Nice elbow there. That was a good one. Nice body shots for Grant. This is all Grant Dawson. Oh, got to be careful of Garcia throwing up a triangle, but he didn't go for it, so. Yep. Dawson's sticking with it. I mean, this round has been pretty much all control for Dawson. All right. You got to give him the round. When you have money on the decision, lay and pray is wonderful. I'm with you, bro. I can understand that. That is understandable. But it is a little annoying to see. I mean, and I'm not even mad at him doing, I'm not mad at him doing takedowns and getting into control and throwing shots and stuff. I just want to see it lead somewhere. That's all I'm looking for. Like, just make it worthwhile. Like, make it so that it's going somewhere. That's all that I want to see. Because I'm not like one of these guys that's just like, stand them up, stand them up, stand them up. You know what I mean? Like, I like the mixed aspect of mixed martial arts. Just got to be active towards a conclusion. Should always be looking to finish. ABC, always be closing, as Glenn Ross taught us. All right. Back at it here. Grant going for the takedown and gets it again. All right. Well, time for a coffee break, I suppose. What's up, Yamacat? You want to come up? Here, come on. Here, come here. There you go. Yamacat making a sighting. Hey, buddy. I mean, let's say I can take a little time to pet the cat here because Grant Dawson is just doing what he does. I mean, he's staying a little bit more active now. He's trying to get the back here. Looks like he almost has it. I mean, obviously Dawson is high level with the wrestling, but the grappling, but I mean, it's just got to be going somewhere. This is better. Oh, okay. These elbows are starting to get bad now. This is what I'm talking about. Get it towards the finish. This is good. Oh, this might be it. Fight back. Fight back. All right. There it is. All right. So, Grant Dawson, thank you very much for actually doing what I had asked. Getting towards a finish and actually achieving it. That was nice. Yeah, big cut on the forehead for Garcia. And those elbows were pretty heavy. There's your Grant Dawson win. Good job. Parlay's coming through. Get your 200 quid ready. Yeah, the elbow. Oh, yeah, that elbow that landed to open up Garcia was pretty heavy, man. He hit him right with the point of the elbow. That's what happens there. That's how those cuts open up. You get the sharp part of the bone. All right. Hey, man, I was on Dawson's case because he had been coming off of a kind of lackluster win and a loss there before, getting knocked out by Bobby Green. But Grant Dawson redeems himself. Elite convinced you to have over 1.5 rounds in your parlay. Ooh, major oof, my dude. Major oof. Ha. Yeah, Elite was going off of Dawson's last fight. Elite was going off of the fact that Dawson was, pretty well lay and pray through the last fight so that he would get a win but not get it definitively early. Yeah. Well, that is unfortunate for you, my dude. Sorry, my dude. There goes the parlay. Hey, Get back on. The fuck? Damn it, indeed. I mean, you gotta go with your own decisions when it comes to your bet making, unless you're like me and you do a community parlay. But Elite is about to get a talking to, I suppose. Tavares as an underdog is good? Yeah, I would say so. Grant Dawson gets a nice win in front of his wife or girlfriend. Oh, I guess it is his wife. You think Chidi is the biggest name on the card because of The Rock? That's Themba. Chidi is not the dude who got the house from The Rock. That was Themba Garimbo, my guy. Mixing up African named fighters. What did Grant just say? Oh, yo. Dawson just praised his wife's ass on national television. That was very nice of him. I'm sure she appreciated that. That's funny. Is Themba the biggest name because of The Rock? I don't think that many people outside of the MMA fan base really know that story, though. Like, I've never heard a person who's not a fight person talk about that story with The Rock, so I don't know if it's, like, really well known or not about the whole Themba and the house thing. But, yeah, I mean, it was still cool that The Rock did that. Imagine if a WMMA fighter won and she said, yeah, my man is hung. Honestly, I'd be all for that. I think that that is one of the things about society that is a little bit dumb right now. Like, we've had all of these great advancements for women as far as, like, equal rights and, you know, equal pay and, you know, sexual harassment is bad and all that stuff, you know, Me Too and all that shit. And, you know, at its core, I mean, there's a lot of bullshit with it as well. Trust me, I'm well aware of that. More so than most people, I would say. But, you know, there's a lot of bullshit with it. But on the whole, I would say a lot of that stuff is mainly positive, right? You know, you don't want women being out there sexually harassed on the reg, all that kind of stuff. But the thing that they have not equaled out on, for whatever reason, is, like, being comfortable with, like, open sexuality the way that men are. Like, you know, men are comfortable saying, man, that chick is hot. For some reason with women, it's just like, it's not acceptable for some, like, for a lot of them. Like, you know, they have this really weird, like, sense of what is right and wrong when it comes to things of a sexual nature. A lot, not all women, of course, but, like, you know, the vast general public, you know, common person, I would say, falls into that camp. So it's like, I would be 100% cool if that was the case. Oh yeah, it would be funny as shit, for sure. But yeah, see, now Grant Dawson might end up getting some kind of backlash for that. I guarantee you that there is somebody out there who would take offense to that. My wife's got a dump truck that you can bounce a quarter off of. I can't believe he said that. Can you believe that, Grant Dawson? I was watching mixed martial arts, which I don't like already because it's very violent, but I was watching it, and there's this guy, Grant Dawson, and he had the nerve to, during his interview, comment on his wife's rear end. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Should be ashamed of himself. Cancel Grant Dawson. I've said it in the past, but bears repeating that one of the greatest things about MMA is that you cannot cancel an MMA fighter if he's winning. If an MMA fighter is winning their fights, there is no canceling an MMA fighter. It's the last bastion of pretty much almost unchecked free speech that we have in the world of sports, absolutely. And almost in the broader world as well. You would sit in the crowd with the biggest ego if that was said about you. Well, get yourself an MMA fighter, girl. Get your girlfriend to start training MMA. I mean, she has to actually want to say that. So hopefully there's some kernel of truth to it for your own sake. But if that's the case, then there you go. Make sure that you get her in the cage and train her well. Everyone in your family hates MMA except for your bro. That sucks. I don't think that that's uncommon, though. I think it's kind of rare that you, have a family that is not fighters that all like MMA. You know what I mean? Like, if you're a fighting family, then obviously you're predisposed to enjoying MMA. But for, the average civilian, so to speak, family, I would generally think that that's probably normal, you know? Because, my family is pretty much the same way. Not that they hate it. I don't think that any of my family, actively hates it. My mom probably does. She doesn't like violence. But, I'm sure my dad would watch it with me if I had asked him to, you know? I just kind of found out about MMA too late in my life to really have any experiences with it with my dad. But, he would watch it. I don't know if I've ever told this story on stream. I think I probably have at some point, but I'll tell it again. I had asked, this was before the ESPN Plus deal. I wanted to watch an MMA event. It was Shogun Rua. I think it was his retirement fight. I forget who he was fighting, but I just remember it was Shogun Rua, and it was a fight that I wasn't going to be able to access live. So I had asked my dad to tape it for me, and I was like, yeah, and we can watch the card together, and you can kind of see why I like MMA so much. And he was like, all right, I'll check it out with you. That turned out to be UFC Hamburg, which is among the worst cards of all time. It is UFC Hamburg, UFC London, and I don't know everything thereafter. I mean, and then the fucking Bellator card with Kimbo and Dada 5000. But that was really more just about that fight than the card itself. But those two cards, Hamburg and London, are the ones that I always think about the most when I think about bad MMA events. Because that shit was bad. Shogun versus Hendo. It might have been. Was that? Yeah, I guess it might have been because that was that was before Hendo retired. So that could have been. Could have been that. That would have probably been about the right time frame. The Yama channel doesn't fuck around. Love your live shows and the YouTube vids. You're the man. Hey, Bloomis, you're the man. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you very much. Thank you for your support, my guy. I see you in the comments too. The comments mean a lot to me because the comments really do help with the algorithmic bullshit. So, you know, I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much for the support. It means the world to me. That's how it is when someone walks in and you're watching MMA and they're in a sus grappling position. Yeah, exactly. That's the classic meme, right? You know, how MMA is when I'm watching by myself and it's a picture of the BMF fight. How MMA is when my parents walk in and it's fucking two dudes in a north-south looking like they're 69ing. That's legit. That is legit. All right, we got Chidi and Jukwani making his walkout. Saw his brother. Is that Anthony Njukwani, I believe, is his brother? Anthony, or I'm pretty sure it is Anthony. Saw his brother fight in bare knuckle MMA. A lot of connections to bare knuckle MMA today. Actually, another connection to bare knuckle MMA, randomly enough, since we're talking about it, is that Grant Dawson was actually in attendance at the event. He just got invited as, like, I don't know, just a special guest. So he came up and just said a little bit on the mic, and then I guess just enjoyed the fights. So Grant Dawson was also in attendance at the Gamebred Bare Knuckle MMA event that I was at. So yeah, couple of connections to Gamebred Bare Knuckle MMA on today's card, specifically the event that I saw in Orlando. All right, Jared Gooden has quite the cheering section. A whole lot of very, very white people in his cheering section. I mean, not just that they're white, but like they're like preppy white. A lot of dudes in pastel polo shirts. And Chidi and Jukwani has a much smaller cheering section. Mark Smith doing a lot of work on this card, man. Mark Smith has reffed like the majority of these fights. Who do I have in the main event? I have Taira based on his wrestling, but I think there is a chance that Royval might be able to swarm him. It really depends on who comes out of the gate quicker, which I say about a lot of fights. And there's talk about coming out of the gate quick. Gooden doing some nice work early, and Jukwani tried to get a knee, and Gooden just went right into a takedown that worked for him, and Jukwani trying to get up, and he does. Gooden tried to get the back, didn't get it, but now has the back standing, and then goes for a drag down. Didn't really get all of it, and Jukwani doing a nice job to weather all of this, but a lot of action going on early here. I'll come back to the main event on the break there, Bloomis, but there's a lot going on in the early part of this fight. That's what I'm talking about when I say that they need to come out with heavy pressure, you know, coming out the gate hot, as it were. Because, yeah, I mean, Jared Gooden doing a nice job to make that the case here, giving Chidi a lot to think about early. And they are now in the clinch. Chidi just reversed the clinch nicely. Nice jerk action to swing himself around into the dominant position here. But they need to be careful with these high knees because they're both tall guys. So those knees could very easily hit the cup. A couple of them look like they might have grazed it already, but no one calling it yet. So good for both of those guys to not be crying wolf. But yeah, Gooden needs to be able to break out of this and get back to what he was doing, because he started off strong, and that was a good show from Chidi to not let the power overwhelm him, which does kind of go back to what I was just saying about the main event. I think that Royval is probably a little more powerful in his hands than Taira. So Taira is going to have to get to the striking earlier, because we saw in Taira's last fight that he basically dropped the first round and was looking like he might have possibly dropped the second round if it wasn't for the unfortunate injury that was sustained by his opponent. So, yeah, I mean, that's my thought process anyway. I don't remember much of Taira's record before that last fight. I knew the name and I'd seen him fight maybe once or twice. I didn't really put too much mental stock into him at the time. But now that he is raising up the rankings, I have started to pay closer attention. And obviously his wrestling is really good. So if it goes later into the fight, I think he'll probably end up getting the wrestling going and be able to win that way. Royval needs to be pistol out the gate, would be my assessment. So I'm going for Taira based on the wrestling. Royval has a chance to win it earlier in the fight if he's using his power effectively. There you go. And all of that I just said has been taking place while these guys are clinched up here. So not like anything explosive has happened, just kind of clinching and some shoulder strikes from Gooden, which I do like to see, but they were not super effective. Couple knees going from either side. Decent knees from Chidi here. You don't put money on people, but Taira is 16-0 and is a finisher? Yeah. I'm fairly certain he's a big favorite in this fight too. Oh, good and nice with the forearm strike. There you go. Gooden gets out of the clinch, gets the back. Yeah, Gooden is really fighting hard to get down and take and keep down Chidi, but it's not really working for him. I think that Gooden probably should adjust his strategy in the second round. But also, Chidi needs to be more active himself. Yeah, see, he just warned about a groin strike because, like I was saying earlier, these knees from tall guys. You're always in danger there. And Chidi being even taller, he's in definite danger of the groin strikes. Both ways. Oof. Yeah, these knees, I think the knees are going to be making the difference, in my opinion, for Mr. Njukwani. I think that he's winning, or he won that round just based off the knees. Because Gooden was good swarming early, but once it got clinched up and slowed down, Chidi was doing some pretty effective work. Buddy, what are you doing? Can you see the Yamacat reflection in the lighting? You might have seen a Yamacat shadow walking over there. He's walking in front of the lights, this little guy. Hey, he's a mess, my dude. 3 o'clock in the morning. This motherfucker wants to run all over the apartment. I feel terrible for my downstairs neighbor. Anyway. So yeah, one round, I would say that Chidi is up on that one. All right, round 2. Leg kicks to start for both guys. All right, they're staying at range a little bit now, which I think is better for both of them, really. Definitely better for Gooden because he was not having success with the takedowns that he was attempting. So if he adjusts the strategy here, wears Chidi down a little bit more. He was going too early to that. Like, he should wear Chidi down a bit with some striking here. And then if he wants to try to shoot, maybe do it in the third round. Oof. Nice return from Jukwani. Head kick up top. All right. Clinched up again, and Jukwani gets the reverse on the clinch and goes right back to the knees. Yeah, I mean, you know, the commentary is saying that Gooden is like wanting to be in this clinch situation, and I kind of have to agree to an extent. I mean, this is not like, I mean, he's really not doing much to try to not be there, and he doesn't seem very comfortable throwing his hands. And Chidi is doing just fine in this clinch, so I don't know, like, why Gooden would want to be here. Nice elbow. Oh, another one. Chidi doing some good work in the clinch right now. This is another good example of an active clinch situation. Like, yeah, another nice elbow. That one looked pretty painful. Oof, another heavy knee for Chidi. I mean, Chidi is doing some really nice work in the clinch. I don't know why Gooden would want to be here right now. If I was his corner, I would be screaming at him to get out of this. He's just not doing anything. You're watching with Danish commentary and it's super cringe? Why? Why is it cringe? What are they saying? I wish I could get the Danish commentary and then like get it translated into English to like understand the cringiness of it. Again, it is fucking awesome as hell though that they have commentary in native languages for all of the other regions. I appreciate that. Definitely a great way to get people interested and involved in the sport, making it accessible to them. I mean, Chidi is doing just fine in this clinch. Honestly, this is like I said, a great example of an active clinch. He is landing all of the stuff that he wants to land. I mean, and Gooden is just not doing shit. This is a terrible performance for Gooden at this point. Oh, another heavy elbow. Bro, Chidi is just working away in this clinch, and Gooden is just letting it happen. He not doing shit in this clinch. This is really bad. They're like, he should punch him in the face. Why isn't he punching him in the face? I mean, I guess they have a little bit of a point. But, you know, don't fix what ain't broken, you know? Because that's it. Chidi is doing just fine. Like, I'm not even mad at this being clinched up like this because it's active. When it's clinched with no activity, that's what needs to be broken up. And I'm glad that the referee is not stepping in to do anything about it. They're out at range now, but like throughout all of this, Mark Smith was doing a really nice job. Oh, nice kick. That was a really nice kick for Chidi. But yeah, Mark Smith was doing a really nice job of just letting it all happen because Chidi was active. Activity is key. That's all that it takes. All right. Decent second round for Chidi. I mean, Gooden is down 2 rounds solid. And honestly, the other thing that's really dumb about what he's doing by staying and accepting the clinch is that Chidi doesn't have to exert as much energy as he would if he was having to move. Like, Chidi is comfortable just standing still, throwing shots. It's a lot less stressful on the body than having to throw, fucking worry about counters. I mean, like, if he's not dealing with any adversity in the clinch situation and he's being active, he is in prime position to just win this fight without having to do much. All he has really done throughout this entire fight is kneed and elbowed in the clinch. He threw a couple of nice kicks. That's it. Like, this is not a complicated performance for Njokuani because Gooden is not making it complicated. Hey, frustrating. Not as frustrating as Tafa not being able to get up, but, you know, whatever. He still won that fight, so I guess I can't be that mad. Anyway, round 3. All right, let's see if Gooden goes straight back to this clinch. If he goes back to this clinch, I'm going to fucking lose my mind. Yeah, exactly. And they're saying it on the commentary that, he's got a puncher's chance, but that's all he's got. Like, he needs to fucking be a puncher now. Oh, nice knee out at range for Njokuani. Njokuani using his limbs very effectively when it comes to the knees and elbows. But now, finally, Gooden gets the takedown. The takedown that he has been searching for this entire fight. What are you going to do with it? All right. Uh-oh. Okay. And back to clinch again with Gooden leading the charge. This is so dumb. What do you think you are accomplishing by doing this, my guy? Like, if you don't get the submission, you are losing this fight. So this is not working in your favor to have Njokuani blocking your takedowns, wide stancing, and just cage stalling over here. I mean, like, anyway, whatever, dude. I mean, I can yell the same things 8 million different ways, but, like, what the fuck? All right, yeah, Gooden needs to put together an effective game plan that does not involve clinching. Brother, throw a punch, my guy. Throw a kick. I don't think Gooden has thrown a single kick this entire fight. Oh, another heavy knee. Oh, that one looked like it stung him. Chidi Njokuani is doing really nice work anyway, dude. For all of this shit that I'm talking about Gooden, the other side of the coin is that Chidi is doing a really nice job for himself. Gooden trying to coast? Why the fuck would he be trying to coast? He's losing. He's trying to coast to a loss with a cheering section that is primarily all him right now. He's got his entire family and friend base all in the crowd watching him fuck this fight. He is pissing this fight away. Like, this is really bad. Yeah, they're showing the replay of that knee, and boy, was that flush. Beautiful knee. And now Gooden, wow. Good Lord, bro. Gooden just tried to take down Njokuani and then basically took him down into top control for Njokuani. That is so dumb. Oh my God, this guy, bro. This guy Gooden is going to get fucking annihilated on the podcast. It's over for Gooden. Bro, it was over for Gooden in round 2. I mean, round 1, you could say, like, maybe he just needed to adjust. I even said that myself. I was like, yeah, Gooden needs to adjust his game plan going into the later rounds. This is pathetic. Yeah, dude, I guarantee you, I try to be as, kind of more measured in my approach to how I talk about these fighters and their performances, but Chase does not. I would suspect that both of us are going to be reading Mr. Jared Gooden the riot act on last week's fights. It's Monday night at 9 o'clock, by the way. Right here on the Yama channel. Uh-oh, okay. This is a little bit busy, a little bit better for Gooden. But, I mean, not really. Now, Njokuani is just in the guard. And they're just playing with each other's hands. I mean, like, Gooden doesn't have shit. To be honest, I mean, this is possibly like one of the worst performances on this card so far for Gooden. And the reason that I say that is because he didn't have to be in the clinch as much as he wanted to be. And oh yeah, and Njokuani just doing nice work. Had the arm trap there for a second. Now his wrestling is on display here. His grappling, rather. Actually, both, really. I mean, his wrestling is pretty on point, too. So moving from position to position. Yeah, and Chidi getting some nice shots to cap this one off. This is a fucking 30-27, like nobody's business, if that. Honestly, I would say that this is like a 30-26. Because I would 10-8 that second round. Gooden did not do a fucking thing in that second round. And Njokuani was landing that entire second round, and fucking Gooden did not do anything. Yeah, that was real bad. That was very bad, no good, my guys. All right, well, we'll see what happens here. We'll see what the decision looks like. I would suspect that it is going to not be very good for Mr. Gooden. All right. We'll see. You know the deal. All right. Headphones back on for the decision. See what we got here. All three judges see it 30-27. That's my call. All three judges, 30-27. There you go. Correct judging prediction. Good job, Chidi. Yeah, I mean, and well-deserved, honestly. As I said, that wasn't a bad performance for one that was clinch heavy. I'm okay with that. And, of course, now we get to hear Chidi with his crazy voice. Chidi's got the Barry White voice a little bit there, you know? Oh, yeah. Oh. Chidi says that he's been working on his grappling, and it definitely showed. Chidi looks like Cannoneer. I can see that. A little bit. Chidi and Njokuani says he'll take a fan's choice. Yo, somebody get in the Discord and say that we need to have a coordinated MMA Hive fan outreach. See if we can get the next fight made. I don't know. Who would the right guy for Chidi be to fight? He's fighting welterweight? Is he ranked? Chidi's not ranked, right? Let's see if he is ranked. Doesn't look like he is based on his Wikipedia, but let's see here. Welterweight. Yeah, Chidi is not ranked. Neil Magny is fighting Michael Morales. Vicente Luque is fighting Nick Diaz. All right, so maybe not a ranked guy. But we need to find a good welterweight for Chidi to fight. So get in the Discord and start brainstorming who we need to tell the UFC is the right fight for Chidi and Njokuani. Because as I have always said, the UFC, they pretend that they don't listen, but sometimes they do. Sometimes the organization listens if the voices are loud enough. So let's get a coordinated attack going here. See if we can get Chidi and Njokuani's next fight booked. And they're talking about next week, which is a card I am looking forward to. Fluffy Hernandez versus Michelle Pajeda. We'll see how that fight plays out. But yeah, that's next week, right? Yep, next week. Cool. Brad Tavares, 20-10, bro. 20-10. That is. Brad Tavares needs a win for real right now. Fighting the Iron Turtle, though. The Iron Turtle is a guy who always, for some reason, somehow, some way, finds a way to win. He's like the least imposing looking guy, but he's just he figures it out. I'm a fan. I am a fan of the Iron Turtle. And he also dances, which is fun. See what happens. This is the co-main event coming up, man. Yet another card trucks along here. This has been an okay one, I would say. Not the greatest on the planet, but not terrible. Not the worst I've ever seen. Got a couple of finishes in here. Sean O'Malley in a Prize Picks ad. I wonder how many ads and other endorsements Sean O'Malley is going to have now that he has lost his belt and got completely sunned by Mr. Marab. What is this that they're advertising here? They're doing a documentary on George St. Pierre? Are they doing a documentary about 1 year? Oh, the year of the fighter. Oh, okay, that's kind of cool. I would probably watch that. Chidi versus Dalby. Yo, I like that fight. Hey, there you go. Let's go, dude. Have you put that in the Discord? I'll have to check after the stream. Catch up on the Discord. But I'm down, dude. I'm down to start floating that one. Why not? Two tough guys. Get Dolby to start doing his breathing technique again. Keep an eye out for the Iron Turtle to use his wrestling early. That would be my prediction. I believe Brad Tavares versus Ji-Yoon Park was a fight that was supposed to happen earlier, and then it got switched because I believe that Brad Tavares was one of those people that was involved in the what was it, 302 or 303, the one that was supposed to have Connor on it. And there was that one fight that like got switched 4 times. There's the dance. There's the Iron Turtle dance. I love the Iron Turtle dance. It's my favorite. All right. Coming out to the Rocky theme. Point deduction for Park. Any music from Rocky, AC/DC, and the Red Hot Chili Peppers. 3 of those are automatic point deductions. He's called the Iron Turtle because he looks like a turtle. You know? Ask a question, get an answer, I guess. As he gets Vaselined up over here. Gets inspected by Jason Herzog. And into the cage he goes. Ah! He just let out a scream. Kind of sounded like Howard Dean. Remember Howard Dean? Potential president of the United States, who had his entire campaign torpedoed by one meme-worthy scream. That's the power of memes right there, dude. Memes fucking changed the course of an entire political election for the leader of the free world. Damn, Brad Tavares coming out to a fucking banger over here. I don't know who it is. Sounds like Damian Marley. With the After Laughter beat. Made famous, of course, by the Wu-Tang Clan. This is a reggae song with that beat. Park has gotten some good sub wins. Yeah, absolutely he has. That's what I was saying. Keep an eye out for his wrestling early. Tavares is probably going to go in there trying to swing for the fences. You know, he's going to try to swing his head off. We're going to have to see if Park can weather all of that. But I'm telling you, dude, Park is deceptive, bro. Ji-Yoon Park is deceptively good. Every time that you think this little meek, pudgy dude is not going to win the fight, he fucking pulls out a victory. Like, I got to ride with him for that exact reason. All right. Let's get this thing underway. Brad Tavares, 36. Iron Turtle is 33. Looks like he could possibly be 50. They got Park at 78% on Tapology. Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised, dude. Like, Tavares it's like he's good, not great. You know what I mean? He's one of those guys that just never really like put all the pieces together to be elite, in my opinion. I guess his record would also kind of signal that. All right, Turtle's got some fans. 2 of them, to be exact. Wonder if they came all the way from South Korea. I mean, Tavares really needs a win right now. All right. Thanks, Bloomis. I appreciate it, brother. Fight is underway. Oh, uh-oh. There you go. Nice power for Tavares early. All right. Uh-oh. Tavares dropped him and now has the back here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Turtle fighting the hands decently. Let's see what he can do here. Tavares trying to work the arm under. Turtle doing a good job to get his wits about him here. Tavares keeping the pressure on. Turtle back to his feet, though. That's good after being dropped. All right. Reset. I mean, he's definitely down. You know, he's got an uphill battle now. Obviously, Tavares still has power. Oh, something got through on Tavares' side. For Turtle, I mean... All right. Yeah, Turtle not out of it. That's good to see. Because, yeah, he dropped pretty soundly there for a second. Good of him to be able to get himself back in this fight. Getting dropped early is not a good look. So he's at a deficit right now. He's got Tavares on the back foot. This pressure from the Iron Turtle is very nice. There you go. All right, they're clubbing back and forth now. Park's got to be careful here, dude. Obviously, Taveras still has the power. Like, staying in the pocket with him is dangerous work, risky business. Park clinching up now. Trying to get the trip. Taveras doing a good job of not letting the trip go. Get him down. Park working the leg in there. Trying to continue the trip action here, but this is not going to win him the round, especially after getting dropped. So he's going to be down a round unless he can really pull something off here. Park's kind of comfortable in the clinch right now, I think. Oh, okay. Tries to go for a spinning back fist out the clinch, but doesn't get it. Taveras wise to it. That was good work for him to duck that. Park's corner is yapping at him in Korean. Park calling him on. That's, again, kind of dangerous. Oof, there it is. Taveras keeps landing. Park keeps fucking, taking the shot and then being like, no, that didn't hurt. It's like, bro, A, that always means it did hurt. And B, it doesn't matter if it hurt or not. You're getting touched over here. Both guys hands low. Good point. Yeah. I mean, they're both kind of like doing the bob thing with it. So it's like they kind of they put it up and then take it down. Like it's like a moving target. Uh-oh. Oh, eye poke. He wants to see a replay. All right. They're enacting the replay system. A system in the... let's see. Oh, the thumb got him? Oh, all right. Fair shot, they're saying. Okay. Well, fair enough then. All right. Park thought it was a finger. It was not. Toby gets auto-modded. What a surprise. Reword it, my friend. All right. Weird round. Got to give that to Taveras. That was pretty much his round, I would say. They're saying that the turtle had a couple of decent shots. I was like, I mean, maybe. But it was pretty well Brad Taveras. You can say fuck, but not Daniel Hangman. Oh, really? Hooker is fucking censored? That's weird, bro. Again, man, that's not coming from our side of things, dude. That's some Twitch shit. Apparently, Hangman versus McGregor is booked. What? Really? Is that true? When is it booked for? January? That's probably a pretty good fight for Connor, honestly. Park can get it back up by grappling? Yes, you are correct. Connor got drunk and said it at BKFC. All right, well then I will, I'll believe it when I see it. Booked for February? Okay. Taveras coming out strong again in the second round. There's the trip for Park. All right. Yeah, Park wants to get him to the ground. Brad's doing a good job of not letting that happen. Um, but better start for the round on Park's side here. Park landed a decent couple of combos there. Pair of them back to back. Body shot landed for him. Ooh. Yep, Park is staying in his face. I give GM Park a lot of credit here, man. Because he got knocked down. You would think that a guy who just got dropped in the first round would be a lot less comfortable staying in the pocket with the guy who just knocked him down. But Park marched right across the octagon and right back into pressure. So I give him a lot of credit for that. But I'd still say that he's in a deficit right now. He needs to start turning up his own offense. And if he's going to continue trying to go for some takedowns, then he needs to actually secure them. Bro, what is happening to my stream tonight? It keeps cutting out on me. And I'm on ESPN Plus, so this should not be happening. Thankfully, the stream that I am conducting has been good, so whatever. I can refresh. Turtle keeps showboating over here, which is never a good sign, especially when you know that you're down. He is good with his counters, though. That is true. That is a true statement, that he is nice with the counters. But will it be enough? Because Tavares continues to lead the dance, I would say. Which is wild to say that, because Park is the one putting on the pressure. Park is no slouch on the feet, if we're being honest. Yeah, I mean, he's not terrible, but I would say that Brad is a little bit nicer. And he certainly looks more powerful on the feet. Whether or not that's the truth is, I mean, we saw it in the knockdown. But really, I mean, Park is countering and keeping pressure, but Tavares is landing the heavier shots, I would say. So whether he's a slouch on the feet or not, he's also, you're saying his hands were low. His hands are low at times too, but he also keeps a very wide open guard. So it's easy to split his guard. He's wanting to counter a lot, but whoa, what are you doing? Hey, this fucking cat. His guard is splittable. So if you're going to be countering all that time, you got to be aware that you're going to be taking a good amount of shots to bait that in. And they're saying that Park has the more significant strikes. That's wild to me. I mean, it doesn't. They might be counted as significant strikes, but man, I mean, it looks like Tavares is putting more power on his shots, and he is landing. So, yeah, Park's got to get it to the ground. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, I'm not agreeing with some of this assessments right now from the commentary. Yeah, I mean, I will say that they are correct that the jab is there for Park. But, I mean, Tavares with the hooks is the power shots are there for him. All right, that's the end of round 2. Competitive round. But I would still give that to probably to Brad. I mean, he stopped the takedown, landed some decent shots. I mean, I don't know. Closer round. Maybe you could give it to Park somehow, but I'm just not seeing it. I mean, Brad looks more active, even though Park is keeping the pressure on him. And Park is good with his counters, but in order to counter, you have to be led to an extent, You're responding. So if Brad Tavares is laying on a good amount of offense, then you can get your counters in there, but he's also taking a good amount of damage because of that offense that Brad is putting on. So it's I don't know. It's a little bit of a tough call right now. All right, round 3. Tavares won that round. Yeah, I mean, I'd give him I'd give him both. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm agreeing with your assessment here, Bloomis. I think that I think Brad is doing the better work, and Park is not getting the wrestling that he wants. Oh, there you go. Now Park finally gets a little bit of a stumble out of Tavares. Nice. All right. Well, let's see if Park can turn this train around. He's got a round to work here. Less 30. Park trying to get this takedown again. This is not working, though. I mean, it's Tavares is on tripod right now. I mean, he's got the one hand down. I just don't see it for Park right now. I don't see any of this really being very effective. Yeah, and Herb Dean's now calling for him to work. It's like, bro, you're down 2 rounds. I mean, maybe a judge will give him the second round, perhaps. There's the takedown finally. But all right, let's see what he does with it here. He got the one takedown in the first round, but this is better because Tavares is definitely tired now a little bit. You know, he slowed down for sure. I mean, this is where Park wants to like really do some quick work here. I mean, he's got 2.5 minutes over that, just a little bit. So he's got half a round to do it, but I mean, he needs to start setting it up. Like Tavares is just holding onto his hand, which is making things hard for him. He's probably trying to shake that hand free. There it is. Trying to shake it a little bit here. Yep, there it is. And he gets the hand free. Okay, much better. There it is. All right. Hand is under the neck now. He's got to get his other hand free now. That's going to be the tough one because Tavares' weight is on it. Yeah, I mean, he's controlling Tavares' arm in this position, but really, it would, I mean, I guess it's because his shoulder is so high that he doesn't think he can get the rear naked, which I guess makes sense. But at the same time, he needs to be more active with this in one way or another. It's like Bisping is saying he needs to be like teeing off with the side of the head. I'm like, you got to do something. Because time is ticking away here. He's got 90 seconds about to work now. I mean, Bisping's still calling for like punches on the ground. I'm like, that's cool if he does that, but I just don't think that that's going to do anything. It's not going to knock him out that way. Like, he needs a finish right now. I mean, just wearing the clock out. This is really sad for Iron Turtle over here, man. I mean, he maybe he's just banking on the idea that he won that second round, but I don't think that this is gonna win him the fight. Like, because I mean, there might be a judge that'll still give this round to Tavares. An advert during a choke. Oh, did they like cut away for a minute for you? That's wild. All right, fight goes the distance. I'm not super impressed by Park's performance there. And Tavares very well might have taken that fight. We'll have to see what happened here. Tavares 2-1. Yeah, I mean that's what I would be thinking. Tavares 29-28. Yeah, probably. Probably that. Cuz yeah, I mean you can give Turtle that third round perhaps, but it really wasn't like a spectacular it wasn't like a spectacular round either way, and it certainly wasn't getting him to the finish. So, yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it. Yeah, 2-1 Tavares. There's this one football player, U.S. football player, that is in like a whole bunch of commercials right now, and I don't know why. I mean, obviously, he's a football player, so people know who he is. I get that part of it, but like, I just have now seen him on ESPN Plus twice now. He's been in a Domino's commercial and in a ramen noodles commercial, which is rather strange, but whatever. All right, decision time. Up. Split decision. Really? All right, that's a little wild to me, man. That's a little wild. I do not know if I agree with that one. Do you mean hand egg ball or football? Hand egg ball. Bisbin got a little tongue tied there. I like that his Instagram is Ninja Turtle 1991. That's kind of funny. Did you really get robbed twice tonight by judges? Yeah, I would say so. Because, yeah, I do think that is a little ridiculous, man. I think that Tavares took the first and the second in that one. All right, well, you did call it, Bloomis. But I don't know, man. I thought that Tavares was doing the more effective striking in that second round. You're going to quit your job and become a full-time MMA judge to sort this shit out? I'd appreciate it. That's going to be in my next video. I'm going to be doing a video about possible rule changes and improvements to the officiating and scoring of the sport. And that is one of the things that I will say in there is that we need better training with the judges. We need a more defined set of criteria for judging and judges who stick to the criteria more strictly. I mean, look, I like Iron Turtle, but I don't think that he won that fight. That would not be my assessment personally. I would have given that fight to Tavares. Yeah, there you go. Junichiro Kanemijo is the only dude who scored it the way that I scored it. Tavares gets the first round on all scorecards. And then it was the second round. That was the bone of contention. So, I don't know, guys. I don't know about that one. Slightly ridiculous. But Toby, you say that you want to be a judge. That's probably not unattainable for you. You could probably get in touch with the Athletic Commission in England, and there's potential for you to be a judge. So if you want to do that, I would say make it happen. I think it'd be kind of cool if you were a judge. That'd be awesome. Bloomis says, it's 3 a.m. here. I was going to go to bed way before this. I'll stick around with y'all gangsters for the main fight. My broskies, I don't give a fuck. My dude, what a fucking gangster you are. You are the gangster, sir. Appreciate you, my man. 3 o'clock in the morning, staying up for fights. That's how you know you are a fight person, my dude. You'd be the most sound judge ever. You literally have no bias in MMA. Tom Aspinall might prove that that's not the truth, but I mean, either way, it doesn't matter though, right? You still could be one. I mean, how many biased how many biased judges have we seen in the past? You go over to some other country. You could certainly be a judge in the Middle East. All you got to do is just fucking vote for the guys that are locals. Go out to Saudi Arabia, go out to Abu Dhabi. Aspinall is allergic to decisions. That's a good point. That is a good point. But, anything can happen. And then what do you do under those circumstances? Do you do the right thing and score the fight correctly? Or do you let your English bias take control? It's a moral dilemma for you. They're playing the same hype package for Tatsuro Taira that they played in the prelims. No, you take the deal the Saudis give you, and you give Hamza to win over Usman. I mean, if that's the case, then that's the case, right? A little extra cash in your pocket to go home with. I mean, I don't think that the Saudis give me any deal, personally. But shout out to the dude Enzo, who used to come around the chat every once in a while. He was from Saudi Arabia. He was a cool guy. So, I got Saudi Arabian homies. You can't see Taira finishing Royval. I'm going to be a lone wolf and go Royval. Yeah, I think that you are going to be a lone wolf on that one. Royval is tough. What I had said about it, and I'll say it again, is that Royval is probably a little bit more dynamic than Taira. I think he probably is a little bit more powerful in his hands than Taira. But Taira is just really nice with the wrestling. He is a little bit of a slow starter, though. So if Royval can come out with some good pressure early, he might be able to land some shots that wear Taira out. I think if it goes later into the fight, it will go for Taira. A 5-rounder has to favor Royval? What are you basing that on? I mean, only if he's not able to stuff the takedowns. Because, I mean, he's going to be putting out a lot of energy to have to, throw his offense because he's going to be striking more. We've seen him get manhandled on the ground. So, yeah, I mean, I don't necessarily see it, man. Like, I don't know if Taira will be able to get the finish, but he is a finisher. So, I got to ride with him, dude. How does this fight go down? Yeah, basically how I just outlined it before. I think Taira needs to be very cautious. Excuse me. I think that Taira needs to be very cautious early in the fight, which he sort of is. He's somewhat of a slow starter, so I think that that's a lot of him seeing the types of attacks that he's going to be encountering. Download the information, a la Piotr Jan. But yeah, he just needs to be very careful of the striking that's going to be coming his way early, and from there, pick away at Royval until he's soft enough to get the takedown. I mean, get the takedown, get the submission. That would be my assessment of it. And we'll see if he can actually make that happen. Taira by late sub? Yeah, like mid to late sub, I think is what I'm going for. That's what my gut is telling me anyway. Or Royval by knockout somewhat earlier. Either that or decision going to Taira. Those are the options that I think are the most likely. I appreciate that Brendan Royval is coming out to Shimmy Shimmy Ya by Old Dirty Bastard. He's getting an automatic +1 point from the Yama scoring system. That's what I should do too. I should have a Yama specific scoring system that takes more important things into factor, like what they walk out to, what their demeanor is like, how much of a dick they are outside of the cage. Yeah, I should develop like my own Yama specific scoring system for these fights. I'll think about that. I've been snacking on these fucking pretzels all stream, but it really has just reminded me that I have not eaten all day, so after this main event, I am going out to get myself some fucking food. Even though I had pizza last night like a fucking fat ass. But I am back in the gym, thankfully. I'm going to do triceps and shoulders tomorrow, which is never a good time, but it's necessary. Chest, shoulders, triceps, abs and legs. Abs and legs are every time I go to the gym. And cardio. Do my typical 2 hours in the gym. Looking forward to it, honestly. Being in the gym has been really, really good. Happy to be back in the gym. You're hyped because you're sitting here with some like-minded MMA fans watching some fights. Fucking love you guys. Hey, bro. Likewise, brother. Always appreciate you in the chat, my guy. I'm glad that you feel that way about the little community that we've got going here. Makes me feel good. It's exactly what I was hoping for with this channel. To have people in the chat just like you guys. So, thank you very much. Living the dream over here every time that I get on stream with y'all. All right. Royval is 16-7. Taira is 16-0. The rare 0. Here we go. Make some noise if you are ready. Oh, you're already started? God damn, you're way ahead now. All right. Big J Herzog. Las Vegas has made some noise if they are ready. So I would assume that means that they are ready. Tatsuro Taira is from Okinawa, Japan. I'd like to visit Japan, but like, it seems like a lot of traveling to get over there. And I'm like, I don't know if I really want to visit it that bad. But I would like to go there someday, just to check it out. It seems like a cool country. Should find out when they're doing like a Ryzen event over in Japan. Let's see what this guy's got. Yeah, exactly. I mean, this is the real big show for Taira. Raw Dog. Brandon the Raw Dog Royval. Oh, the Duke Lacrosse team is cheering for him as well. Maybe they weren't just there for Jared Gooden. All right. They touch gloves. It's time for some action. All right, fight's underway. Here we go, folks. I love a good flyweight fight. Smaller guys are always very active. I would expect this to be no different. Royval throwing a kick out there to start it off, just high and wide, you know, putting something out as they both gauge the distance here, gauge the range. Nice leg kick for Taira to start. First strike that has landed in the fight. Ooh, body kick for Royval lands, but Taira catches it. Both guys good with the in and out movement. Yeah. Yeah, they're both moving decently. You know, they're flyweights. They're going to be a little bit of that fast twitch, jittery kind of motions. Royval does not let that takedown happen. That was nice. That was a nice straight for Taira. It's right up the center. Royval keeps his hands a little bit low. So Taira's jab might be able to get through if he wants to use it. Kick for Royval up top. Low kick for Taira to answer. Yeah, they are both. See, that's the thing about the in-out movement, though, is that they're both biting on each movement from the other guy. It would be nice to see one of these guys be comfortable with taking a shot to give one. Oh, there you go. Nice one for Royval there. You can see the nose is starting to get a little red for Taira, although that just might be his complexion. A nice body kick. That looked like it was on the back of the head. Yeah, I got a warning from Herzog for that. Taira did. Another nice body kick for Royval. Royval got to keep them hands low to stuff the takedown. Fair. It's a good point. Ooh. Yeah, 1-2 for Royval. His striking's looking pretty good. And as I said, Taira is a little bit of a slow starter. So honestly, Royval could probably turn up the action a little bit more to really take this round. And, his cardio is great. So it wouldn't be a bad idea to just start laying a couple more shots on here. The straight landed for him as well there. Oof, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, Royval, is utilizing the movement well, like you were saying, because he's starting to get the range that he wants. So he moves in, gets the shot, gets out of the way. Nice body kick for Taira or for Royval to Taira. Yeah, Royval is taking this round pretty handily right now. Oh, something tripped up Royval. That was a little weird. Maybe tripped over a foot or something, but Taira's all over it. And there you go. Nice, and Taira has his back now. This is what he wants. Short time in the round, but still gets him to the ground. Okay. This is what I was thinking here. I mean, I thought it would be coming a little bit later, but he capitalized on that trip, so that's good work for him. Royval trying to stretch that leg out. Gets the leg over his body. Trying to stretch it still. Just kind of making it uncomfortable for Taira more than anything. No real submission where he's at. Oh, okay. That's a little bit better. Got the leg extended. There he goes. Trying to switch his body up to go for a leg lock here. And Taira's out of it. Nice. Good shit. All right. So Royval will take this round as we end it here. There you go. All right. So Royval takes the round, but some of Taira's wrestling got through there in the end. That was good. Taira with a sneaky straight punch. Yeah, it's true. He has a good straight. Royval has nice kicks, which he's using at range a little bit better. And then when Royval connects, you can see that he's got power in his hands. I mean, I think that's going to be the big differentiator here. I don't think Taira's very powerful in the hands. I mean, they are fighting at flyweight, so it's not as important to be a knockout artist, but I think that it lends favor to Royval if he can get the shots off. So we'll see what happens here in the second round. Taira's speed and straight punches can set up the takedowns easily. Yeah, I mean, if they are in the right position for it, then that is true. And he does have the awareness to make that happen. So we'll see if he can get that going a little bit more. But I do think he dropped that first round. All right. Round 2 is underway. Right back to the kick for Royval, but Taira landing a couple of shots up top. Oh, another nice kick for Royval. That looked like it landed. Okay. Another nice one for Taira. If he's going for what you're talking about, Bloomis, and trying to set up the takedown, then he needs to follow through with the actual takedown motion. There it is. Oh, nice. That was a great capitalization from Taira. Beautiful. Royval gets back to his feet, but Taira is on his back now. Oh, there you go. Okie dokie. Now Taira has him on the ground. This is what he wanted. Body triangle, not in completely yet, but almost there. Royval trying to defend this. And now Taira has the body triangle in. Oh, yes, he does. Royval is on his stomach-ish, but, on his knees. But Royval is on his knees, but Taira has his back now still. And that body triangle is nice and tight. And I was going to say there, he went down too quickly for it and went down in a way that was safe. So good for him. But he was very close to being in the same position that Taira had his previous opponent in, that ended up leading to the leg injury. Because if you recall that Taira had the body triangle in, was on his back in a standing position, and then they went toppling over, and that's what ended up leading to the injury. So Royval does a nice job of not hurting himself by going down, but Taira doing a great job with the triangle, which is still locked in as I say all of that. I mean, he is keeping that triangle so tight, bro. What I always say about the body triangle, I say it a million times, and it's a million times I will repeat it, is that when you can see the stomach of the other fighter bashing on it, like beating on it when he breathes, that's how you know that that shit tight. And that's what you can see right now. It is happening to Royval right now as I speak. And bro, Royval is trying to roll out, and Taira still has the triangle. He almost has a forward body triangle now because he's keeping it so tightly. This is amazing work when it comes to keeping control. Cody Gibson would be very happy with this. Shout out to the homie Cody Gibson, by the way. Got to check in with that guy. See how he's doing. All right, I mean, Taira is just staying with all of this. I mean, this is like really, really nice work. And it's got to be frustrating for Royval because he hasn't had anything that can negate any of this. I mean, granted, he's keeping, okay, I take that back a little bit. Royval is doing a good job of keeping the positions not submissionable. You know what I mean? Like, he's not letting himself get into a submission position with all of this, but Taira is just swarming him so much that it doesn't matter. I mean, the control is so there. All right, this is better for Royval. He finally got himself out of the lock. He's under the legs here. Taira right to the back, though. Beautiful, man. Chain wrestling looking great right now for Taira. And he is just rolling all over him. He is a dog with a bone right now. Taira, he was kind of high, yeah. I mean, and that's credit to Royval really more than anything. Royval is doing a good job of keeping himself out of these dangerous positions, but at the same time, Taira is just fucking swarming him. Okay, yes, yo, get that leg out of there and stand up there, Mr. Royval. Okay, he stands up finally, but the round is over. All right, this is going to be 1-1 going into the third. A little bit of a competitive fight we got on our hands here, folks. I'm liking it. All right. Good fight so far. Okay, so Royval has nothing on the ground. No, I wouldn't say that. I would say that he has a good amount of desperation defense. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's not letting himself get into positions where the fight is finishable, but at the same time, he's not getting himself into a better position for effective offense. So it's not nothing on the ground, but it's not great on the ground. You know what I mean? It's like one step below, unfortunately. So far, we are 1-1. This is exciting. I'm excited here, guys. Finally. Nah, I'm kidding. This is, this card has been okay. This is like your run-of-the-mill card, I would say, but it's not bad. Certainly going to be a decent amount of stuff to talk about on Monday, which I always appreciate. Monday nights, 9 o'clock. Last week's fights. Myself, Chase Parton. It's a podcast. You should listen to it. And if you can't catch it live, search last week's fights on Apple Music or Spotify, the podcasting platform of your choice. We are on all of the majors. Very proud of that fact. All right. Royval, back to the striking here. And now you know that Royval knows how the grappling is going to go, so he wants to stay on the feet as much as possible. Because Taira is really, really good at finding openings and creating them. I mean, this is good work for Royval, though. Now, Taira's going for the takedown, but Royval is hammering the side of his head. That is a smart move because Taira shot a little early. I think that was a little bit of a premature shooting for that takedown, and Royval is able to negate the takedown, which is great. That is going to be very, very good for him going forward. Taira needs to not overshoot and shoot at times when he actually has the opening, because he can't force the takedown. Royval is an experienced guy in the cage. He defended that one well and landed some nice elbows for the trouble. You did not know we were on podcasts? You thought we were only on YouTube? No, man. We are on podcasts as well. You could probably be one of our first podcast followers if you subscribe on the platform of your choice. Just search last week's fights. Yeah, Taira's starting to slow down a little bit. The striking is starting to add up for Royval. Royval is keeping the pressure on. Now desperation shooting. Some of those elbows might have affected Taira when he was trying to go for that takedown. That was not well timed. Oh, here we go. Nice. This is good. Taira back to the back again. Clinches up. Oh, this is good. Now Royval dumps him, but better for Royval. And now he's in top control. This is an action-packed fight over here. Ty taking some shots to the head. No shit. And now Royval has his leg around the crook of the neck there. Oh, yeah, Royval is turning the pressure on. He knows that he's in control right now. Taira's looking a little bit fadey. This is the pressure I was talking about. I thought Royval was going to do it a little earlier in the fight, but the knee. That knee got through. Oh, this might be over, dude. Shit. Royval doing a great job in this third round, brother. This is what I was saying about the early adversity. He just did it a little bit later in the fight, but this is what I'm talking about with Royval. I thought it was more powerful. And this is starting to show because Taira is looking real faded right now. Oh, Royval going for an armbar. Oh, he almost had it. Nice. Wow, that was really nice work for Taira to roll through that, dude. Holy shit. Because that would, like, the way that Taira's body language looked, it looked like he was just going to give that arm up. Yo. Taira doing some work over here now to keep himself in this fight. Got his back almost. It's really amazing that Taira is still able to put on any kind of offense considering the amount of shots that he just took. Royval was laying it on thick. Ooh, buddy. This is an exciting fight. Man, nice way to cap off this, average card. Reminds me of 307 a little bit, honestly. Same criticism that I used in my latest video, which is out on the channel now. Uh-oh. Taira might have the neck. Oh, Taira might have this. He's got 20 seconds to do this. Can he get it? Oh, it's not fully under, but he's got the neck crank. He's got the chin. He's got the crank. Oh my God. Wow. Bro. Bravo. This fight is fucking cool, man. fight is good, dude. Undefeated, undisputed parlay picker for a reason. Yeah, okay. It ain't over till the fat lady sings, my guy. Yeah, we got to fight is right, dude. This fight is fucking good. Both guys not backing down. Yo, Bloomis, you're exactly right. This is what you fucking want to see. This is what the sport is all about. Two guys going for it. Fucking going out there and making this shit happen. Great round of grappling. Hope Dagestanis take note. I mean, shout out to Chase, bro. Shout out to Chase Barton. He was saying on the show that he thinks that Japanese wrestling might be next up. And as of right now, I mean, look, what I will say is that I think that I've accurately assessed this fight coming into it. Royval is powerful and he's landed some nice shots. If Taira can weather that, then the wrestling might shine through. But he does not want to be on the feet. And Royval is all cardio over here. As we go into this fourth round, which has begun here, 20 seconds in. Because, yeah, you see it. I mean, Royval is laying on the combos now heavy. Taira just needs to be patient. I see that was, I might have been too early. That might have been too early for the shoot. He does have his back now, though. Can he get him to the ground? Oh, he's got the leg. Nice. He got almost had the leg triangled up and trying to like swing that other leg out. Taira does really nice work with his legs in general. And yeah, and Taira gets the takedown again here. He is fishing for this rear naked, man. Trying to stretch him out here. Fight of the night? Oh, easily. Yeah, abso-fucking-lutely this is fight of the night. I mean, Haddon is a close second there. I'd say Haddon might be able to get a performance bonus, but actually, I might even say that Cheaty might deserve one too. But, and also possibly Grant Dawson. That was a good one too. Even though it was, just pretty much smother him. Anyway, whatever. Fuck all that noise, because this fight is dope as fuck right now, and Taira is really showing some heart here to show the proficiency of the wrestling. But it does give you a lot to think about when it comes to what he has on the feet, because he's taken some adversity on the feet, and you can see that he's touchable. I mean, this triangle is in again. He's got the head and arm. He doesn't have the neck. The arm is tying up the other arm. The Royval's arm is tying up Taira's arm, but now he's still on his back, man. And you got to give Taira so much fucking credit for the amount of control that he is able to keep with the body triangle. This dude is keeping a body triangle as Royval is doing somersaults inside of it. Just staying with it. The triangle is insane. Yeah, Taira's body triangle is fucking nasty is right, dude. That's what I'm saying. Shout out to Cody Gibson, who has one of the nicest body triangles I can think of. He would be very happy with what he's seeing right now. Nice elbows from Taira as he continues to keep this fucking body triangle. I am amazed. I'm amazed by it's just not, it's never ending. It never stops. I mean, even now, he's got him flattened out and he still almost has it crooked. Oh, there you go. Head and arm. He's got head and arm right now. If he swings his legs over, he did. Okay. Royval trying to move himself to his back now. He's still on his side though. I mean, look at it. Look at the triangle still. And he adjusts the body triangle. He adjusted it. He went to the other side. This dude can triangle you with either leg. Either leg dominant. You know what I mean. Your bro said Taira is the Asian Aldo. I mean, that might not be too far off. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Touchable with amazing wrestling and amazing grappling. Yeah, that might not be too far off. He looks high on the back, but he's nasty. Well, that's the thing is that like he hasn't been able to get low, but he's also keeping the body triangle a little high, and he has to adjust to whatever Royval is doing. So it's like, yeah, he might be a little bit high on the back, but at the same time, he can only go so low. I mean, yet another dominant round of grappling for Taira. He trapped his arm in the triangle. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, dude. If he can do switch leg, I mean, what can't he do with that? Like, if it's not going on one side and he has to readjust to the other side, that's fucking nuts. You have it 2-2? Yeah. Yeah, I think that it's probably is 2-2. Yeah, I think it might even be alternated rounds. First round, I'm trying to remember the first round now. There's been so much fucking action in this fight. It's hard to remember everything. First round, Royval. Second round, yeah, I think it's just alternating. I think it's first round Royval, second round Taira, third round Royval, and fourth round Taira. Wait, maybe not. Maybe it's 3 rounds up Taira. So maybe first and second for Royval. I don't know. Anyway, whatever. Point is that it is a close fight, and Royval needs to not get taken down. Oh, a little head clash there because Royval was trying to stuff that takedown. Royval got a KO this mofo or he loses? Oh, so 2-2 with alternating rounds? All right, I'll go with that. Either way, like I said, we'll find out what the judges think if it goes that far, but I mean, if Taira gets the takedown again, it is over for Royval. Like, there is nothing that Royval can do. And that Japanese wrestling, yo, it's like Toby said in the chat, Chase might be right. Because, I mean, the body triangle is just insane. And, yeah, that straight for Taira is also something to keep note of, man. I mean, he's been doing some nice work with the jab. Oof. And Taira's still looking like he's got a little in the hands, too. But there it is. There's the takedown. Yep, and it is done. It is donezo. All right, Royval doing a good job of defending now. They got in north-south. Trying to walk the cage, trying to spin himself around so he can get into a better position. But Taira is just so on top of the game right now. And in this position, honestly, I would say Taira has a good opening for an armbar if he wanted to go for it. Yet Taira going around the back right now, which is a little weird to me. I like he probably could have gotten an armbar there for a second. The 7 people in the crowd booing the takedown. Yeah, it's true. That's Royval's cheering section. All right. Royval is in control now himself for the first time on the ground. Bisping is imploring him to stand up and let Taira, break off here. Because I don't really even know what Royval thinks he's going to do with this. Going for a slam. Oh, Royval trying to get the back. Doesn't lock in the body triangle. trying to go take a backpack there. He didn't get it. Oh, nice elbow. And they break up. This is better for Royval. You got 2 minutes to work, my dude. Make it happen here. Oh, nice combo for Royval. And Taira looking like he's got some redness on the nose that might be blood now. You feel like that scramble could be the fight? I mean, you might not be wrong here. Because Royval is laying some heavy shots on now. We'll see if Taira can go back in for a straight. Or for a takedown here. If he does this. But yeah, Royval doing a nice job of defending. Yeah, you're right. You might be right, bro. You might be right. Yeah, Royval defends it. Oh, man, close fight. But Royval might be taking this. Nice knee. Ooh, that was a good one from Taira. Nice right hand. And Royval still laying those combos on. They tangle up for a second there. Ooh, Royval slipped. Taira doesn't take advantage of it. Look like Taira might be slowing down himself now finally. Little shot there. Oh, and he gets the takedown, but Royval trying to go for a guillotine. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Wow, Royval almost at the guillotine. Oh, uh-oh. Yo! Oh! Oh, he might have it! He might have it! Oh! Oh, it's just a crank. It's not under the neck. Yeah, dude, you are not kidding, man. That sequence might have been the entire fight for real. Royval found his takedown defense, and now he turned this ship around. Dude, yo, Royval showing the veteran status. There are levels to this game. Yo. Hey, man. I have to give Royval all of the credit in the fucking world, dude. To be able to weather the storm that Taira was throwing at him on the ground, that was a fantastic performance overall. 2 really, really hard rounds. I mean, sheesh, that was a crazy pace. I'm exhausted just watching it. Whew, man. I just need to catch my breath for a second here. Holy shit. They should judge defended takedowns as much as a boxing counter. Yeah, it's hard to. I'll talk about that in the video, but it's kind of hard to quantify a defended takedown, because do you call it when it's just a clinch on the cage? Do you call it when the fighter's body is low enough to where their head is in line with their hips? Like, there are factors that go into that. So, a little bit harder to actually, like, put into writing how you would do that. You think it's going to be a split decision? I got to go with Royval. Yeah, I mean, I think so. I actually, I'm for once in history, I'm kind of in lockstep with Toby right now. I think it is probably 3-2 Royval. His striking was cleaner and effective. You could see that it was wearing down Taira, and the wrestling was really nice, but he didn't end up getting it to a submission situation. So, I mean, I think that makes sense. What he's laying out is making sense to me. Let's hear what the judges say. Split Royval for you. Yeah, 5 incredible rounds of action, and I agree with that. Yeah, split decision. Bloomis is right again. Yeah, all right. Royval gets it. Bloomis called it exactly correct, and that is well fucking deserved. Wow, what a great fight. Taira has absolutely nothing to be ashamed of, though. That was a really, really good performance. He just needs to get a little bit more power in his arms if he can fucking muster it, get a little bit more power in the hands. And I think he'll be just fine, honestly. I think that, that's an okay loss for him to take. Obviously, it was a fucking title eliminator. So, yeah, and Royval, good guy Royval. You know, he even said it coming into the fight that he knew that Taira was going to be something special going forward, but just not today. And that's very classy of him, saying that, you know, Taira can train at his gym and stuff. I appreciate that out of Royval. Good guy. That was fight of the night. If you ever saw one, yeah, no shit. Easily fight of the night. On this card, it was absolutely fight of the night. Oh, yeah, good guy Royval. Just laying the praise on, saying that he wants him to be champion one day. That is crazy. That is a crazy stat that he just rattled off, that he has a win over every person in the top 5 at flyweight right now. Royval is the man. Spot on, to be honest. No need to be ashamed of losing Euro in a title eliminator. Exactly. Yeah, absolutely. That's what I mean. This is like I said about Raul Rosas Jr., that the loss that he took coming into the organization was a fine one. And as a 19-year-old kid, at the time 18-year-old, I think he might have even been 17 at the time. He might have just turned 18 at the time that he got that loss. As an 18-year-old fighter, it was fine for him to take that loss when he took it. This loss, same fucking thing. Same thing. I mean, you know, not obviously the circumstances are different, but same concept. Taira has nothing to be ashamed of. And so there you go. Look at those scorecards. Rare judging W for real. Lone Wolf wins on the final fight. Yes, he does. Good job, brother. Congratulations. You got one right. It happens every once in a while. You know, like Halley's Comet, how that like comes around every like 100 years or something. I'm fucking around. All right, coming up next week, we have Anthony Fluffy Hernandez versus Michel Pereira. Looking forward to that fight. Love that shit. Then, of course, we have 308 the week after that with Ilia Topuria and my favorite fighter, Max Holloway. And then after that, you got Moreno coming out of retirement facing Amir Albazi, who I've been waiting to see for quite a while. Amir Albazi has had a layoff and a half. And then after that, you've got a main event of Carlos Paredes and Neil Magny. Hopefully that'll be a fun one. You would have won 500 quid without Elite's influence. Don't let yourself be influenced, my guy. All right. Well, that is UFC Fight Night. Royval versus Taira. Great fight, man. What a great main event that was. Really put a nice cap on this, you know, pretty average card, I would say. It wasn't bad, but, you know, just average. Can we all just appreciate how James set this up for us? Bro, I can't even. Oh, come on, bro. This is nothing, man. I appreciate all of y'all. Y'all are the ones that make it happen. I'm just a dude sitting here talking shit. Poorly. The guy who can barely string a sentence together over here. No, you guys are the fucking goats over here, man. I appreciate you guys. But yeah, this has been a fantastic one. What a really fun evening this turned out to be. I mean, you know, couple little lulls here and there, but that's a fight night for you, you know? I mean, not every fight needs to be the most fireworks on the planet, but when you get them, that's what makes you appreciate the great ones more. So I appreciate y'all. Definitely trust your gut. That is good advice. And yeah, I mean, I guess that's going to be about it. Yamakat is going crazy behind the blinds right now. Same as last week, the main event saved the card. Yeah, that's pretty much what I was saying a little bit earlier. It reminded me a lot of 307. And you can, hey, buddy, stop. Hold on. Hold, please. Hey, stop. Get out of there. Tear the fucking blinds down, you crazy bastard. All right, so anyway, if you want to hear all of my thoughts about 307 and also a couple about the Paris card, there is a new video out on the channel right now. I would appreciate if you check it out. If you enjoy it, give it a like. Dislike it if you don't like it. Monday nights, we have a podcast here, myself and my good friend Chase Parton. Show's called Last Week's Fights. 9 o'clock p.m. that starts. We'll be talking about all the fights from the card we just watched, as well as the Contender Series from earlier in the week. That'll start at 9 o'clock p.m. If it does not start at 9 o'clock, it will start later than 9 o'clock, and I will let you know when that is on Twitter and Instagram at Yama Show. I am at Yama Show on all streaming platforms for the most part. And if you have enjoyed the stream currently, make sure you hit the like button on whatever platform you're on, because that helps get us out to more people who might also enjoy it. 4 o'clock in Denmark, and you are all over. This is which... yeah, this was fun as fuck. Hey, my man, I appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Thank you for staying up till 4 o'clock in the morning to hang out with me, bro. I appreciate that greatly. Get some sleep. I'm going to go off and get myself some food because I am starving. And go get this cat out of the goddamn blinds before he tears them down. So, everybody, have yourself a great night. I appreciate all of you as always. And we will catch up again soon. Shout out to the Discord. If you're not a member of the Discord, ! Discord will get you in there. Get yourself a link. Join us in there and we will talk some more. But until next stream, everybody, I'll catch you soon. Have a great rest of your weekend. And most importantly, as always, fight on.
Hey.